gonna lie, kind of tired today. I did manage to stop playing Path of Exile yesterday at around, I think, midnight. And then there were like 6 hours of anime. And I still am not catched up. Oh. Let's go through my list of things I'm watching. I was like, hey, I didn't watch those recent 3 episodes. Oh no. Oh no. There was a full day of Poe? Yeah, I had a lazy day today. Mostly just watching the pipelines build and then just doing maps in between. Not really a proud day to have, but a semi-case of the Mondays. Good. Yeah, you have days like this sometimes. Also, at work we're doing a little bit of a priority shift, so... And I think we're going to be talking about that tomorrow. Like on last Friday, we basically had the announcement that we need to focus on one task in particular. And everybody was like, alright, when do we start next? And everybody was like, I don't know. So everything is kind of limbo at the moment a bit. Not like aggressive, stupid limbo, but more like there's a lot of confusion going on. And when confusion is going on at work, it's always things automatically get unproductive. Alright. So here's scheduled a while ago, it inspired me to follow in combat. Hey Bolt, don't the silly Germans know that Christmas parties are held in December? I was also kind of surprised about this one, but the location where we booked, I guess it was already booked for our usual dates. So I guess they just booked it earlier, and the location that we book, our CEO is a very big fan of that location. Like it's mandatory that the party will be there. So if we have to do that in Christmas, if we have to do the Christmas party in November, we will hold the Christmas party in fucking November. Alright. Rafael, hello there. Let's get going. Good evening, Twitch. I will need 2 of these today. Yeah, like I already said, kinda tired, but tired can sometimes lead to unprecedented good focused days. I had days where I was working super tired and I just focused on like one stupid task and then another stupid task and then another stupid task. And all of a sudden, a lot of things got done quite easily and quite fast. And I'm kind of hoping that today will be such a day. I'm actually not quite sure if such a day will be today, but we'll figure that one out very soon. On the top side, we are trying to research the space elevator. And I had a bit of a think about the space elevator, what we can do with it and how we can set it up. In the past, we used to have very elaborate space elevator setups. But... Is this going to some Megatron? Is he back online? No. I'm playing Path of Exile. Soon. That's the only thing I can say. The only thing I can promise is that we'll be working on them again soon. Pom. Yeah, you do. Trees and rocks only, please. There we go. Get rid of these trees, please. I don't mind having a bit of a break of Megatron, but I also kind of want it back at some point in time. But for now, it's fine, I think, in my opinion. Alright, but today we're going to be focusing more on Factorio yet again. Because we are planning, we have already put down. Where did we put it down? Where was it? We made the new circuit machine, right? It's right over there. There we go. The new circuit machine. And it still needs to go somewhere. Is that a random hype train just popped up? Alright, okay, it's been going for a while. That tells you how much attention I have today, because my attention span is like 0. Absolute 0. We were thinking about making new circuits. We already got a build for that over there. It still needs more of the more advanced tier 3 modules. We might also want to rebuild red circuits, and then of course at some point in time we have to get up with something about the space elevator. For the space elevator, I have a good plan which I think will make good use of the space elevator. We're probably going to be running multiple space elevators in multiple different track sets. Alright. I think we also need to still hook up some things for there. Best level of vision for Megatron is a decent date for him, 2030. Yeah. Now the big problem is, and I always mention this quite often, that when I'm motivated, I don't have the time, and when I have the time, I'm not motivated, and it's always like it's always ass backwards every time. I had a bit of motivation like on Saturday night, 4 a.m., but then I was like, it's 4 a.m. What the fuck? How about no? Alright. How many inputs do we have over here? We got up to 8 inputs. We got 2 stations over here that will ask for stone. We don't need to balance this like this. We could at least still balance 2 of these over here. Do we want to balance it like this? If we don't consume it evenly, maybe we do balance this. We need to balance this. Alright, you can be back over there. That will mean that you go like this. You go like this again. Okay, we already had that. I know. But we're gonna make this a classic special balancer. There we go. One further out, please. There we go. Put you over there. Oh yeah, I forgot that we get bleeps every now and then over there because either our mines get exploded or our defenses just get attacked. One of each. There we go. Alright, we flip you around. Yeah, I think it's definitely a good idea to balance these belts because if we don't balance them, one of these smelters might back up and then the entire setup might slow down. So, yeah. There we go. Good. Alright. We got 2 objectives for today. Objective number 1 is, of course, being less tired in stream. That will hopefully get done in like a second or 2. Main reason why I'm currently tired is I just had a big lunch before dinner, more or less, before the stream. And I'm still working on it. I had a big box of noodles, and those big box of noodles, they did good, but it was also like this absolute massive energy I just need to wolf through my system right now. So yeah, one step at a time. Alright, we can copy paste over this, that'll be fine. These should have the exact same settings, so we can do this, we can do that. There we go, and there we go. The only thing we're missing over there are going to be these 2 over there, these need to be over there. Good, and off we go. Not the whole diner as well, yeah, the entire diner. Like the wooden door, the stove, everything. The air fryer, though I kind of skipped on the air fryer because I don't like that thing. Good. Alright. Yeah, I think I kind of said I wanted to finish this off stream, but, well, that never happened. So we're just going to do it on stream. That's the other thing. And that might be a thing we also could do. Maybe we do that over Christmas, over the Christmas period. I mean, we already had...
Please no diner on stream.
We already had situations where we kind of wanted to fix a thing, and we never really got to it, because I was either not having the motivation or the time for it. But over the Christmas period, or maybe sooner than that, we could also do yet again a coding stream, where we just fix the problem that we have live on stream. That might also work. Here we go. You go over there. You go over there. How are you off by 1? Because you go in over there, I see. You'll be over there. And you'll be over there. But if we're going to do that or not, I'll think about that soon as well. Usually, since I will be handling like API keys and stuff like that, doing it live on stream is usually a little bit stupid because I don't really want to reveal any API keys. But yeah. Not the thing I want to think about today. There we go. Good. Alright, our brickery is up, or is going to be up very soon. This will make us all the bricks that we need. There we go. You go over there. That's going the wrong way around. Come on, flip it the right way around. There we go. Good. And these over there we don't need. Perfect. It's already cooking. We got some modules in there planned as well. Perfect. You can export them to a reference somewhere. That's the thing. I mean, they will be somewhere, and they will probably be in a file somewhere where you probably can't see them and stuff like that. That will probably all be fine. It's just that when I start sharing like my editor and stuff like that, I might also start sharing other files I don't want to share. And suddenly things might get a little bit more of a personal taste that I don't really want to do. But, like I said, we will see. Do you know when your Rimworld stream is happening next week? It's not really going to be next week. Shit. I have to look at that as well. Fuck. That's been creeping up on me as well. Yes, I do. Wait a minute. I wanted to put it in the announcements. I got the schedule for that. There we go. Let's put that in the schedule as well real quick. There you go. Because the schedule for that is already live. And I think it was made last Friday, like official. But we'll be playing on Tuesday, November 25th, which is in like, that's next week. Next week is already the end of November. What the fuck? I'm already looking forward to my Christmas break again. I just came from holiday and I'm already like, I need more vacation again. Please send me back in vacation. But yeah, that will be Tuesday next week, right? That is Tuesday next week. Oh shit. Well, there go all my plans for the weekend then. Because I need to prepare something for that. Tuesday 25th. Yep, that is next week. Alright. Well, good to know. Yeah, the Remote Potato will be starting next Monday, actually. And I'm not really up to date in what we're going to be doing yet. There's probably also still a whole bunch of stuff that is going to be secret. And the less I know, probably the better, because then I can't accidentally reveal any secrets. Ha! That's how you can do it. But next week will be the big charity event of the Remote Hot Potato, and we will be partaking again. And we'll be playing on Tuesday this time. Right after Gym Jam, and right before Mortal Smurf. What an amazing name. I don't know that guy. I'll have to look him up. But I saw some other fun names in there. Tim the Sorcerer is in there as well. I met him at TwitchCon Amsterdam. He's a super guy. He's a lot of fun. Snoot is back as well. Snoot was going after us last year. She was also great. And then, let's see. Anybody else in there? I don't know yet, or I can't remember. Nah, most of these names you already know. Good. And this time Adam is gonna end it? Alright, sure. No Flanker this time. Oh, really? Oh. Yeah, but Flanker's currently very busy on a secret project. And I think he just doesn't have the time. Alright. Did you at least make some bricks over here? Yes, you did. Alright, so bricks are being made. Good. Which means bricks can also be exported now. Are you set up correctly? You are set up correctly. Did we already do a delivery of bricks then? No, we did not. When do you open up? You open up when... Oh, you're not full enough yet. Okay. Is there a streamer called Mortal Wombat? Wait, I think there is. Wait a minute. No, there's only Mortal Smurf. But Mortal Wombat, that does kind of ring some kind of memory. There you go. Good. Alright, let's set up some signals over here real quick. And then we're good to go for the space elevator tech. Well, that's not really moving anywhere right now. I do want that space elevator tech, because the space elevator will make things so much easier, especially for future tech as well. Here we go. Alright, but at least... Oh, you know why we are also... Oh, wait a minute. Do we have the pocket bots? We have pocket bots. Hey, pocket bots, can you do me a favor? Thank you. And that one over there as well. Okay, apparently that thing over there is in range. Good. Alright, slowly waking up again. Science. Why is science kind of stopped? Science is probably kind of stopped because this rocket is probably filling up again with goodies. Maybe they are. Let's have a look at space real quick. You there. I guess it's... No, you're backed up for once. Okay. So let's have a look at the lab then. Lab, there you are. What are you waiting on? You're waiting on material packs 2, because material packs 2 are missing in here. We are ordering them up, right? Yes, we are. Material packs number 2, they're being made over there. We're waiting for Insight, yellow, Insight. Yellow inside is coming from over there, but for that we will need more broad material catalogs. And broad material catalogs over there are being made, we are just not ordering them up. Yep, because I'm an idiot. Repeat after me. I'm an idiot. Alright, order up 8 please. Good. Alright. Yeah, I'll be fine. How's the uranium doing over here? It's doing fine. Do we have a uranium train actually? Yeah, we do have a uranium train station. So this uranium over here will be picked up at some point in time. So we don't even need to worry about that. Even better. Alright, let's have another quick peek at space then. Now that we're making the catalogs over here. Well, at least we're importing the catalogs. It means that we are now also making the inside. Excellent. Now that we're making the inside, that should then also mean that we are making the sides after we brought in some more girders. Those girders, those are being ordered in. That's okay, that's times 10. So are we just missing those girders? Or did we just make these science packs super duper fast? You do eat about 10 girders per second. That is a lot of girders. You have a ripple tear in your green screen? I do. Oh, yes. Wait a minute. No, wait. That is... That's not... That's the side of the monitor. I got the monitor over there, and the monitor over there. And the camera's like in between. And whenever I start the camera, I have to move the monitor, which is not really an issue. But sometimes it kind of picks up like the sides of the monitor. And of course, when I start Victoria to check the camera, I see black darkness, and you don't really notice that ripple. I should just put it into like something like a widescreen or something like that, just to make sure that we can see that. Okay, if everything goes according to plan, in about 20 minutes we can have our space elevator over here done. So that is something good. What else? Anything else in particular we need to do on Novice? I don't really want to be spending too much time on outposting, if possible. Because outposting is always kind of terrible. But we could, while we are waiting for things to process, and while we are having our green circuits be made over there, we could start thinking about setting up the red circuit build, a new one. Then again, do we need a new red circuit build? We could keep this one, because what is the red circuit build? The red circuit build is basically just bring in plastic and throw the green circuits from down here and a little bit of copper from over there straight into red circuits. So what we need to do over there is to stop this station, let it bleed out. We also got... Oh, that's why we did that. That is all fine. But we would need to kind of stop this process here as well. So you know what, let's just stop this process here. Let's just call it over there. Let this over here run out on its own over there, which will take some time. But then we can pick up these smelters over there and then turn the copper smelters over there into copper ingots to plate makers. That will also take way less space over there. And then the green circuit machine over here, we can just cancel. Yeah, we're just going to stop all of these. These are done for. We don't need this anymore. Even the stone machine over there, we technically no longer need. But I don't really mind backing up on stone over here. Then again, every circuit over here now we can also turn you off. The circuits eat more copper than they eat stone, so we can just turn all of these off, wait for them to empty out, and then we're gonna replace. Well, we're gonna pick up this entire green circuit maker over there. I'm kind of thinking of maybe putting down the second green circuit maker. Wally, hello there. Welcome. Good. But yeah, these green circuits over there would technically then will be taking over this output and that output over there. And we got a total of 4 belts of green circuits over here now, so that is good. We might also want to export the green circuits via the train, and then maybe re-import them over there. Is it weekend yet? Ah, Wally, you just missed it. Sorry to say, but you have to go back to work now. Alright. Another thing we can do over there, we kind of built this with blue inserters at some point in time because we didn't have any green inserters, but we can re-upgrade you to green inserters. Then we're going to be fine over there as well. What about rocket part production? let's have a look at that real quick. Cargo rocket part production, we are making them at the rate of 35 per minute and we're consuming them at the rate of 22 per minute. So that's also a thing. We got some rockets prepared over here as well. Wasn't there like a place we wanted to go as well? Yeah, pick up all of this, but kick out everything that's on the pipe. This, that, and this. And you over there, and you over there. Alright, because there was a place we wanted to go as well, right? We want to go to the Vita Milan planet, yes. We already went to Hexen over there. Vorlon, maybe at some point in time. We already got like a whole bunch of outposts over here, which is absolutely great. What's this flag over there? A ruin? Oh, I see. But everything out there is currently operating as intended. We still want to go to Rose. And then at some point in time we want to go to Vorlon. Why did we want to go to Vorlon? Because over here there is Iridium. A whole bunch. But Iridium is currently not really a big issue. We also got Otquan over there, which is yet another Vulcanite and Beryllium planet, which could be good as well. And then we got Rose over there. But Rose over there will be biter meteors. Today I'm not in the mood for biters, so we're definitely not going to do that. But we might prepare the rocket for that today, so that we have something available for it to go. So that'll be fine. And that space elevator, when the tech is running, it's running kind of fast, which is cool. But yet again, we're waiting on Tech Tier 2, and Tech Tier 2 is waiting now on pressure containment data. Pressure containment data, that's the thing that we are doing. Right over there. What are you doing over there? You're waiting for storage tanks. Okay. Okay. Fair enough. Hey, can we order in some more storage tanks, please? We're already bringing like 1 stack. Can we bring in like 4? We might also want to make them on-site. Yeah, this rocket is filling up quite nicely. Alright. Bum. Oh, I see the issue over here. How many rocket pods are in there? Oh, quite a bit. Quite a bit neat. Pick up those parts, please. We do want to recycle them if possible. Alright. Then, do we need to do anything on the other planets? Let's have a look at Canadas real quick. Let's just go through the list of planets we have. Canadas over there is just going. We got power over there in solar panels. We got a rather large spanning strut network, whatever we can call it. That's mining beryllium over here. The beryllium mining over there is also going fairly good. Power-wise, we are doing absolutely great for power. The only thing we could do over here is maybe increase our turret coverage. Not that we need additional turrets over here, but yeah, let's maybe place some more over there. Having some extra turrets will definitely help us out in the long run. Let's go to the accumulators over there. These are no longer required. And now let's place you over there. Good. How many rocket parts are in there? Yes. Lots and lots of rocket parts. Alright, the beryllium rocket seems to be going quite fine as well. Let's have a look at beryllium processing over there. There's where the beryllium comes in. The processing itself over here is all fine. Nothing to worry about. This thing is empty. We can get rid of you. How many ingots do we have for beryllium? We got 34,000 beryllium ingots. We got 50,000 holmium ingots. So all in all, the amount of ingots that we're making everywhere is going kind of fine. The only thing we could maybe do over here on Novice, which we have not prepared yet, is those ingots that we make. At the moment, we got them available in our roboport system, which is fine. But we probably, at some point in time, want to export those onto trains as well. So that we can send them off, like we do over here, into specific requesters. And to do something like that, we can at least tap into the belt over here. That's possible. What about you over there? We can tap into the belt over here as well. Let's start preparing that then. And I think we should still do both, but we can't just put like another insert over here and another insert over there, and then we'll go 50-50 on it. Ah, well, that's kinda silly and stupid. Wait a minute, that kinda sucks actually. Ha. What do we do with you? Oh, I got the solution for that. Wait a minute. You go like this. You go like that. You get a shorthand, you get a shorthand, and then good old longhand inserter. Bring me the longhands. Longhands can solve it. Good, good, good. And then we've got the same issue over here, we've got the same issue over there as well. Alright, alright, alright. You go straight, and then that'll be fine. A short one, not you. And a longer one, and a longer one. Good, this way around we can put some ingots over here onto the belt. These ingots we can then send off to a train station. The only question is going to be is where are we going to be placing that train station? We could make some train stations right over there. Even though we got some other buildings sitting all the way over there, but why not make the train stations right over there? Alright, slowly warming up. I'm still a little bit yeah, I'm still having a Monday issue today. Definitely having a Monday issue. Alright, let's see. We have Holmium ingots over there. We're gonna have beryllium ingots over there. We've got iridium ingots over there. So, how about we place you over there with beryllium ingots? And then you over there with holmium ingots. And how about you over there with iridium ingots? And then we just need to add that all together. We're gonna have a train track going somewhere over here, this way maybe. I'm kind of thinking about here. Let's maybe also align you over there. Alright, alright, alright. We should maybe also upgrade this all to blue belts. There we go. Let's maybe also go over there. It's just around the corner. Good, 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 good. There we are. What's this belt? Plastic. Why is there so much plastic over here? Because that plastic goes all the way over there. We can probably also move that around, because we can't just make a new request over here. Let's see. Maybe also turn it around so it has a proper orientation over there. What's the middle over here? I don't think the middle matters. I think we want to have it over here. You over there. You can be yet another plastic requester. And then the plastic that's coming from all the way down over here, we're just going to cancel this. Turn the station off. Let it run itself out. And once that's the case, we're going to move stuff over to over here. Into this one. Good. Can we also move you back by one, please? And while we're at it, maybe also move you forwards by one. There we go. Alright, alright, alright. There's also a whole bunch of trees everywhere. We have to get rid of these as well. Yeah, delete these, please. And Michael, hello there. How am I today? I'm super tired. I'm pretty much having a case of the Mondays, but I just don't want to acknowledge that I have a case of the Mondays, so I'm just sitting here going like, but overall, I'm fine. I'm fine. It's just a bit I'm having a pretty much an day. Alright, these over here, we do need to readjust them a little bit. Until entitled to playing too much PoE. Nah, also that's very true. I mean, PoE is just the ultimate gacha machine. Or a gacha game, because it is technically a gacha game. It's absolutely a gacha game, but you don't have to pay anything for it. Which makes it even worse, or better, or however you want to see it. Because it's all about rolling the gacha machine. Yeah, copy this for this thing over there. Pop you down over there. Pump it down over there. Perfect. But I am making way better progress. I mean, I've been playing Path of Exile now for the last 3 seasons, I think. Yeah, 3 seasons. I started with the Settlers for Kogor, which basically was my first ever contact with Path of Exile. And then I switched over to the second season, which I just played like a little bit, but I made so much more progress in that one. As I was able to defeat bosses I wasn't even thinking about I could defeat beforehand. So that was pretty good as well. And now I just made like some kind of stupid character that somehow is somewhat working. And I'm actually making some really, really good progress. That kind of makes me very happy, to be perfectly honest. But it's not really like I got better. I just got like a better understanding of the mechanics in Path of Exile, which I was not using at all in my first 2 playthroughs. Or technically my first 4, because in the first and the second season I played 2 characters each. Discovering crafting will most likely help a lot. Crafting I only discovered like in the previous season. Like before that I didn't even know really much what crafting was about. I was always rolling items. In the previous season I mostly discovered about trading. Like using the currency exchange for like whatever I needed. Which already got me quite far. And this season, the thing I probably learned the most, which is just activating so much more things, are like the Elder Essences. I was like, oh, that's what they do. Wait, you can have both? So that was working quite well for me as well. Alright, I kind of want to have some kind of priority in here. Walled Roboports, these Roboports over here, were still part of our very first outer defense. Like the starter base was over here, this is still the starter lake. And these Roboports over here were part of a defense system we had going all the way around the base before we went out to like our first planet. So then we had like an ongoing defense over here. And they're still around, they're still sitting there. Because I never picked them up, because why would I even pick them up? Alright, about these ingots over here. I think I'll just turn you around real quick. We can leave those ingots in those chests on top. That'll be fine. And I think 1 chest of ingots for anything will be more than enough. There it is. Well, need this real quick. Didn't really want to pick up his ingots, but well, there we go. We'll just put actually we'll just put them back or something like that. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Actually, we'll just trash them. Alright, that thing over there needs to go in all the way over there. I think 1 further, and then yep. Good. Alright, with this we can also start exporting our iridium ingots. And then the only thing we need over there is going to be the export for the beryllium ingots. Trains can't find their path. That is kind of surprising. You want to... Oh, you want to bring plastic and you're not connected to that. Yes. Yeah, I mean, those ingots, they will be put like into the general purpose system and they will be picked up by bots at some point in time. We don't need to worry about that at all. There we go. Put down the tail end, please. Good. And then we will also do the signal over here at the front. Lovely. Is this belt empty yet? No, it's not. Alright, we will have to wait for this plastic belt over here to empty itself out. But in the meantime, we can put down like yet another provider, and that is going to come from all the way over there. So, over here, these ingots over there, we can do the exact same thing. It's going to be just as shit over here. And that's already a max distance pipe over there. maybe we just don't grab all the ingots. Maybe we just skip a couple of these. Like, we just skip the ingots from these machines and we just dedicate these for like, yeah, you know what, that'll be fine. Those will be rubble port only, the ingots. You don't need to worry about those. So we could do something like this. That should all be connected. You are connected. And we're gonna have you, and you, and you. Here we go. Good. No, actually it will be like this. And you'll be like that. And then we can merge them together. But no output on that side, please. Pump, 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 pump. Good. And these ingots need to go over here somewhere. How do we get over there? Well, probably something like this. And then we go for there. We go for there. We go for there. That'll work. That'll work. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. Now we are exporting ingots. Perfect. Yeah, this sand process over there is still working. Do we still have like another passive provider over here somewhere that's maybe empty? I don't see one. Alright, at least then all of those got rid of. You haven't played SE in a couple of weeks. Egan has a task to master in vanilla. Yep. I mean, in vanilla, yeah. Currently comparing SE to vanilla, I think I would still prefer vanilla with SA. But playing SE just gives me this absolute nostalgic feeling, and I really enjoy it at the moment. So that's kind of nice. But I can't wait for this mod pack to embrace everything in SA and see where it goes. Good. The other thing we're missing over here is going to be a couple of inserters. So you go over there, there we go. I guess we skip this one. It'll be fine. If we had longer pipes, we could maybe do something about it, but we don't. So we don't. That should do it. Alright, alright, alright. And then you and you and you will slowly be filling up on ingots whenever we're going to be making them. Excellent. Nothing to worry about. I like this. Alright, space elevator tech is going every now and then, but at the moment it's kind of stuck again. I guess because we are waiting on the rocket again. Let's double check either way. You're currently waiting on girders, and I guess there are just no girders around at the moment. Do we perhaps need to make more girders? You are ordering up girders, but you're not getting any girders, which means we are not bringing enough girders, or we're not making enough girders. One of the two. At the moment, you are bringing up like 10 stacks of girders. Could we maybe... They stack up to 50. Could we maybe bring it up to 20? Science still without progress. Now, science is just not always running, as you can see. Also, Team McIntyre, hello there. Now I have to be awake. Damn it, McIntyre. I got a case of the Mondays. What the hell, man? Can't just raid on a Monday. Ah. Derek, how you doing, mate? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome to a bit of space exploration. Not space age, and definitely also not the other one over there. Good luck on your playthrough. I'm starving, gonna go eat. Raid on the Monday for the meme. Yeah, I'm having a bit of a case of the Mondays today, but it's not too bad that I don't want to stream, but I'm also a bit like... Please, enjoy yourself. I'll just be doing my thing over here for now. But guys, we just got raided by Team McIntyre, or Derek more or less. Unless... No, he got his name over there now. Shit, we can properly identify them now. Damn it. Alright guys, as Derek apparently has to raid and run because he's hungry, I can fully understand that. Anyone from Derek's stream, can you please give me like a quick recap what he was doing? Just tell me what he was doing. And if you can summarize it in like 2 words, not 1, not 3, exactly 2 words, that would be perfect. I keep telling you, both don't get Mondays in the case, get them in the 4 or 6 pack. Nah, then they would have a pack of the Mondays. It would not be him. Actually, maybe that's a good idea. I've got a pack of the Mondays today. The randomizer everything mod. Oh, perfect. And you even managed to do it in 2 words. Thank you so much for that. Yeah, I've heard of that mod. I'll touch it myself yet, mostly because, I don't know, whenever I play Factorio for like months, and then I pick up the next mod pack and I play that for months, and then I pick up the next mod pack and play that for months. Maybe at some point in time I could put the randomizer in between, but at the moment we're playing this lovely little game of Factorio over here. We're playing a little bit of Space Exploration 0.7, which came out a couple months ago, actually not really a couple months ago. It came about, I think, 1.5 months ago. We're now at stream 20. It's an average of 3 streams per week, so it came about 5 to 6 weeks ago. And we're doing great. We're doing absolutely great. We've got a little novel space over here where we're slowly switching over from straight ore to plate processing into ingot processing, where we got our small little ingots, lovely ingot smelter, but our molten metal smelters over there. Sadly, not the cool foundries. We have to use these lovely industrial furnaces over there. I want to use some space age foundries, man. Those things are fucking amazing. They got speed and prod modules in them. We're just waiting over here for the upgrade for the more of the Mark IIIs, of which we are still missing like 1,000. That number is always going up a bit. Let's have a look at module production. We got little man over there working on it. He already made 3,225 Mark III prod mods, and he's gonna make a couple more. Only downside is it takes about like 20 seconds per mod. So that 1,000 over there, that's gonna be like 20,000 seconds. 20,000 seconds. That is, oh, that's a lot of time. Wait a minute. Divide that by 3 and you get like, or wait a minute, divide this by 3. It's going to be about 343 minutes, so about 6 hours. Maybe by the end of the stream, this deficit of 1,000 modules will maybe be done. We also got a lovely little train system over here. I don't really like building in grids. I usually build like in super spaghetti, which is also why we got like this lovely train line all the way out over here. When we were building this train line, landfill was not really too available to us, so it's going like a little bit all over the place. But most of our train grids over there, or train lines over there, are just actual lines that go somewhere. Spoiler, it won't. That's true. That's true. Like I said, I don't really build in grids. I just build in however the fuck I please. And to be perfectly honest, that's how I like it the most. We got some different building styles on different planets. On Calidus, we just went with like a super belt, where we just have... It's technically a main bus, even though I don't really like building main buses, but technically this is a main bus of ores coming in from the left and from the right. And the only thing we do with this ores is we send them in a rocket to where we need them. Stone, we will mostly send it, to Novus. As for the beryllium, that will also be going to Novus. We could technically mix and match these rockets, but it makes things easier if you make pure rockets. Good, good, good. Then we got the videos of Burdick. Burdick, I think, was our first outpost planet. The tiniest planet we have. We got one planet that's even smaller than that, which I think is Hexen. Yeah, Hexen is even smaller than that. But this was our first Vulcanite outpost, and this one over there is also doing fine. We're also doing some Holmium over there. Speaking of Holmium, that's probably... Are we doing? Yes, we are. We got Selene over there, which will be replacing the Holmium outpost. Yeah, we got already some of the infrastructure down. The only thing that we don't have down over here is any new additional mines. We've got this Holmium mine over there, 4.3 million, which currently is kind of backed up over there, so we don't need to worry about that. Are we aiming for a year plus playthrough though? I don't know. I played these mod packs however I see fit. At some point in time we're just done with them, and then we move over to something else. But I just enjoy playing them quite a bit. The only thing we need to do over here is actually maybe just extend our rail network over here. That will be you, right? Yes. So, how about we start from over there? Actually, maybe start from over there. And up we go! Should have probably zoomed out for this one a little bit, because this is going kind of slow. But the planet is not big. There we go. Good. Only thing we need to change for there is these signals. These are not required. I'm still thinking about changing some of these chain signals over there. Then again, it might be fine. Because I think just normal rail signals will work wonders in this intersection. Alright, this time around we're going to be doing this a little bit smarter. We're going to do it from over here. There we go. Done. And done. Alright, same thing over there. We're going to remove you over there real quick. This at least gives the bots over here like a little bit to do while we are doing something else. And then the same thing over there. The only thing I'm kind of curious about is I don't think we got any landfill over here. So, us building over there into the water. We could, of course, put this on bridges. Very, very true. But we're just not going to do that. Are we doing anything for landfill over here? We are. And we have a bit. If it would be within our robot range. Well, we can fix it real quick. Yeah, how about we place you over there? Good, still be that. But that only tells us that we do need to put down some more mining over here. So we could set it up sooner or later. We could also import some landfill over there if we would want to. We could do that. The only downside we have at the moment over here is that since we don't have any big rocket input-output over here yet, with the exception of the homing rocket, but the homing rocket over there is also waiting on. What are you waiting on? On the capsule. Wait a minute. Which one is that? That's one of you over there. No. Celine. There we go. Ah, I see. Yeah, how about we put in a space capsule or 5? And how about we put in some rocket parts in there? Where are they? They're over there. We could start to pack them. I don't think I want to do that right now. We can always pack them later on, but I kind of like them to transport them unpacked, mostly so that we have like a little bit of like stuffing material inside of a rocket, so that we can send the rocket off flying over there a little bit sooner. Good. And don't worry about the badoops. We do have a bit of a pollution issue over here. I mean, this is our lovely little... What is that? Pollution cat? It looks a bit like a fat cat. But it's spreading like all the way over here, over the water, and we're triggering like all of these nests over there, like all of them, absolutely all of them, which is not really a problem because we got fully automated and automatically resupplied defenses. The only problem is, yeah, we're basically getting non-stop pummeled over there. What? Why did he shoot this way? Did he attack a fish? Or was it the bot flying in? I have no clue. But yeah, I was also kind of thinking of maybe just running these flamers over here like 24 seconds. The fish looked the wrong way. Fuck that fish. But yeah, there's like... Oh, these are some massive biter sizes. How many biters are we killing over here? The pollution panda. Yes. Like over the last 10 minutes... We killed an average of... Well, we almost killed like a big spitter, almost 1 per minute, almost. If we just tally this together, we'll think, what is that? Like 48 and 22 over there, that is about 70. Yes, and then another 20, that's 90, 105, 115, and let's say this is another 15 over there, so 130. So on average, we kill like 2 biters per second. Every half a second, boom! Another one bites the dust. Good, but we got our outpost supply train over there, and he is on the way to resupply outposts whenever we need to. At the moment, he's going all the way over there. Really? You need supplies? Oh, I guess you do need supplies. Probably bots, because you probably popped a bot over there. Zany Mongoose, 169? No. Only 69. There we go. Good, space elevator tech is moving along. We're at 50%. It will be done hopefully sooner or later, and then we're going to go into the space elevator, because the space elevator will make it so that we can get resources up into space a little bit more efficiently. Once we do have the space elevator, we can stop what we're doing with this rocket over here, and we can start doing it by pushing it into a rocket. So, not a rocket, into a train. So that we no longer have to wait over there for like one of these rockets to fully fill up. Instead, we will just have like a train that goes up the space elevator, brings in the stuff that we're missing, and then goes back down to pick up what we need. Or maybe even brings back down what we are missing. I'm not quite sure how we're going to do that one yet. Maybe we're just going to go for like 2 trains. Like one from bottom to top and one from top to bottom. We could probably combine that system. But if we combine that system, then the train will need to do loading and unloading at both parts of the station, which you can do. There are ways you can do that, but I think it will be way simpler if we just dedicate the train going up and dedicate the train going down. Hey there, mate. How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. All right. But yeah, science is strutting along, so we're going to keep that going for a bit. Then, Hexen. Our smallest planet of them all. How are things over here? This was our core planet, I remember. And our core fragment planet, we are still doing quite a bit of coal over here. So, yes. Anybody else having issues finding jobs, or is it just you? Kind of depends on what you want to do. I mean, Sol Adams, I do understand that currently the porn star business is kind of hard to get into. You need at least like 20 years experience at 18. I know that's kind of impossible to do, but maybe if you're lucky, you can just argument yourself into getting the job. I got my full confidence in you. You can do it, mate. Because your employer is working on a funny bug, so we had the selectable vehicle makes. Wait, what? I've probably missed a thing. Did you encounter new features 0.7? And 0.7, I didn't really encounter new features, but I played 0.6, and I think since I stopped playing 0.6 and started playing 0.7, I think there were a whole bunch of things that got changed. And for me, those things are new. Good. Alright. And 0.7 is basically the 2.0 port. Exactly. Which is really good. I love the 2.0 features. Alright, we're losing focus again. Wait a minute, there are a couple of things we can do probably over here. That circuit machine over here is finally done for. What are you doing? You're bringing copper plates down here. What for? For the motors. We might also want to redo the motor machine. But we can finally get rid of these things over here. We were still kind of more or less working on cleanups over here. Where we are just taking care of old systems. And we're going to be replacing them with new systems. Like this entire thing over here can more or less just get deleted. And sometimes we delete a little bit too much over here. Then we'll have to fix it again. This circuit make over here, I also want it kind of gone. This entire stone make over here, take it away. Take all of this away. Because we got the new green circuit maker over here. The new green circuit maker is way better than the old green circuit maker. It also looks less crazy as this one over here. This one is more dedicated. Alright. What do we do with the output over here? We do probably want to put this on a proper 4x4 balancer. We also probably want to export it. You know what? If we route it up, we can route it to the right. We can make an export station over there if we need to. And then we can also wrap it up over there and wrap it back down over there. So let's do exactly that. So first of all, let's get all these belts together. And this time, we're actually going to have to make a proper 4x4 balancer. Like, not that skipping a step 4x4 balancer I usually do. Because this time around, we can actually not exactly tell where things are going to be and things are going to go. Yeah, you over there, and then you over there, and you over there. Usually, we kind of skip these last two over there at the end, because you don't need these two at the end if you are going to be consuming from all belts equally. You are going to need these at the end if you're not consuming from all of these belts equally. But since we're going to be sending off like one of these belts down over here to wherever you were going, which is all the way over there. There we go. We're going to assign the other belt over here. We're going to take a belt from over here for that. To what you were doing. And if you're gonna think about it, we probably also want to send the stuff back, so this might seem a bit stupid, and by God it is. But I like stupid, because these will be going to the train station. There we go. And yes, let's make a train station for this. I'm not quite sure if we're actually going to supply it, but if we do want green circuits somewhere, and we just, well, we broke power, well, it'll be fine. We'll fix it soon as well. Yeah, let's place you Sadly, we can't really flip these upside down. I would love to flip you, but let's just place you over here. He'll be fine. You over there. Green circuits, please. I didn't miss much. It was obviously like, what the fuck is that showing up in your face? Made us all off. Ah, I see. Good, 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 good. There you go. One more. Over there. Alright, alright. Let's get over there real quick, because power poles we can probably do by hand real quick. It will be a little bit easier. Oh, that's a lovely science graph. That's going all over the place. Like, it's going between, like, we're doing, like, 1 SPM to, like, all the way up to, like, we're doing 38. It's like a BMW drive over there. Going like, to the 30s zone. It's either full speed or full brake. Alright, alright. Yeah, we need to reconnect some of these power poles over here. Yeah, we got power over here, apparently. Is that off? Oh, that's actually correct. They'll look at you going again. Perfect. We might still need some power over here. How did we manage to actually... Oh, wait a minute. That deconstruction plan, was there? Oh, substations are not in there. We probably deleted the substation or two by accident. There we go. Yeah, we definitely deleted the substation or two. My bad. Alright. Good. Reattach you. And I think that should be fine. That should get them going again. Yeah, there you go. There's also some random ores in chests over there. Just get rid of these. It will take the bots a while to clean out these chests. That'll be fine. Also, these over there can go. Perfect. Alright. Let's upgrade these. And then... Wait a minute. Those are technically already ballots, so we could just delete all of this as well. We don't need the second balance over here. Are they going to be balanced? Wait a minute. They might not. Actually, no, they're not balanced. They're definitely not. Because this belt and that belt over there might be a half and half belt. Or like a half depleted belt. So we do need to rebalance over here. Alright. Let's go like this, goes like that, goes like that, goes like this. Pick up you, pick up you. Didn't really expect that to happen. No, now it's a super mess. Alright. Get it together, mate. Alright, that should be way better. And over here we can definitely split those last two inserters. Not inserter splitters, because we will definitely not need them. Good. Alright, we got a station going over here, so that'll be fine. Like I said, if we got a generic train system, so even if we might not need this station, train station over here, which could absolutely happen, we can just let it sit like this. And if we ever build like a green circuit requester and somebody actually ends up requesting some green circuits, then at least we are ready over there. So that'll be fine. That'll be fine. And at least we can now see this big green circuit machine over here in action. Making all these green circuits for us. Lovely. Alright. While we're still doing some cleanup and we're waiting for the space elevator tech to be done, we can at least clean up this way a little bit. Not quite sure what we're going to be doing with this. We should probably put this into like a train station over here. I guess we could do that. These can go, and then all of that can definitely go. We could maybe repurpose one of these train stations for here, but I kind of want to get rid of all of these train stations for there. Do you have a bit of recycling to empty to the bottom system and all that stuff? I think we did at some point in time, but we might have accidentally gotten rid of that by now. But we could do that over here with these lads. Like, here would be a great opportunity for just exactly that. Yeah, let's put down something like this for there, and then you for there, and then you for there. Input priority from the top. Let's make one real quick. Alright, you order in iron ore. We only need one of these. We could, of course, make this for every row over there. 5 fast is a bit much. 50 is a stack, do 10 stacks, that's 500. There we go. Good. And then let's make a blueprint out of this. Parameter, that will be our parameter. The value of it will stay the same. Pum 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 pum. Put you over there, and we'll do the same thing over there for copper. And while we're at it, we got stone over there as well. Can we do the same thing over here somehow? It's a bit tighter over here. But technically we could do the same thing somewhere over here somehow. There we go. You over there, you do that for stone. Good, 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 good. You will need a robot for that. Yeah, put you over there. Actually, no, we don't want that for stone, actually. Sorry. Stone, we're not going to do that. Because for stone, we are always going to need stone in the system for things like rail tracks and stuff like that. So, yes. For a minute, you thought I was in Fulgora? You mean the purple terrain over there? Yeah. Alien biomes does make things look nicer. But all in all, or maybe even the red territory over there. But all in all, it's just more or less a reskin of existing materials. Like planets like Fulgora, Vulcanus, and Aquilo, as well as Gleba. They got so much more going for them than just being like a different tile set. They all look gorgeous. And I'm very much hoping that for Space Exploration 0.8, which will be also fully Space Age compatible, that they do go in more on those kinds of tile sets. And maybe also make their own. I do know that Randall is working on some stuff, but since all that stuff he's talking about is in his Patreon post, yeah, you will have to subscribe to it for yourself and read it for yourself. I just can't do that. I just can't go out there and gonna talk about what's in this on this Patreon post, because that will be a dick move. Actually, all these power poles can go. These are not even connected to anything. Fuck these poles. Get out of there. They must be connected to something, though. Wait, are these lamps completing? Got an input for the reds. The reds? Oh, if you mean for the reds, yeah, these were there. We definitely did. What was this again? It was not plastic. What else do we need over here? It's the copper input, yeah, because we got rid of this entire copper setup over there. And we need to redo the copper input, because all of this over here is going to be going away. All of this over here can also go away, all the way down to over Darrow. This can go away. Yes, because this station over there used to bring in copper ore, but now it's going to be bringing in copper ingots, which means we can just take from all the way over here. This thing will do fine. Yeah, he'll be good. Will that be good? Maybe not. Wait a minute. Because technically it will be going some over there. Let's put you over there. He'll will be better. Now we could still do this. There we go. It's a bit weird, but it's fine. Good, but with this we can then switch you over to copper ingots. Did we cut power again? What the hell? Again? Sorry. Happens every now and then. Good, good, good. Requester, there we go. And swap you over to copper ingots. There we go. The station is open again, so copper ingots cannot be delivered over here. We should do something about these signals over here. Like these signals being all the way over here, that's kind of terrible. Put them all the way over there. And our defenses are being busy. Actually, not quite sure if we need any more of these. We definitely need these two over there because we still need plastics for red circuits, and we definitely need more copper for more red circuits. But over there, we mostly don't need the ingots. We should maybe also power you up. There we go. Now, look at this. Wait a minute. Okay, that won't work like that. How about we put you over there? And we just do this. That should be fine. Nothing to worry about. And then the only thing we need over there is like one power pole. Somewhere over there. Here will be perfect. Okay, put it over there. It'll be fine. Good. You're set up to copper ingots. That will be coming soon once we get the train over there of copper ingots. Let's check up on our copper ingot trains. Copper ingots. We're completely backed up. Perfect. Well, that would mean that the train should be coming over. There is no train at the moment. Because all our trains are busy, apparently. That's fair. That's fine. I'm not quite sure what all our trains are doing. How many trains do we have? 23. Now, we could probably add a couple more. Are they all just kind of stuck in outposts? Well, some of them are. Where are all my trains? For 22 trains, I don't see a lot of trains sitting around here. Is there maybe like a big pile up somewhere? There's like one over there. There's one over there. There's one over there. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Where's the rest? 9? 10? I'm missing half my trains. 11, 12, 13. Alright, getting there. Not on the massive bridge, but for how many trains? For 23, that doesn't really make a lot of sense. Let's have a check in here real quick. So you're at the ingot providers, you're at plastic, you're at copper. Oh, there are probably a whole bunch clustered up at core fragment mines. I guess we just need to add some more trains for there. You already missed like 5? What? No. Never. Never, ever, ever. Speaking of 5, let's just add 5 more trains. We could technically copy paste these, or even put this train into a blueprint and make this process over there a little bit easier, but this will be fine. We're just gonna add like 5 more trains like this, and then we don't need to worry about anything. Good! Wait a minute. The back part of it is not really working. There we go. That'll be better. Yeah, we got a little bit of a loading bias over here. There's already 20,000 in this one over there. It'll be fine. It'll work itself out. Once it gets like super backed up all the way to the end, then we don't need to worry about it anymore. Good, 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 good. Alright, these trains are in. These trains have some fuel in them. They sure do. We're gonna assign you to the generic group. There we go. And then paste it all over. You go to the depot. You go to the depot. You go to the depot. They're already at the depot, so they get the schedule right away. There we go. Got some more trains going out. Do your thing, trains. Alright, alright, alright. Yeah, that's sort of... Okay, you're finally empty as well. Perfect. Which means we can also get rid of this entire thing over there. Now, we are currently doing motors over there. I'm kind of thinking of supersizing this a bit more, because motors is definitely something we're always going to need, especially the big electric motors over there. We're currently not really having a deficit of these, but I think we could do way better over here. We could still use the base template as this off the middle over there. This is a fine template, but I kind of just want to make like more. Like, lots more. Only downside is, these machines over here, they do eat quite a bit of copper wire. This one over there eats 13.1 copper wire per second. That is a lot. So maybe we do need to redesign these a bit. Because with that much copper wire going in per second, this will not fly. Is that more or less the same recipe as circuits over here? It's the exact same recipe for circuits. Can we just use the exact same build for that? Maybe. Circuits over here have 2 inputs, whereas you have 3 inputs, but circuits over there got 4.49 stone plates per second, and you over there, you got... Yeah, it's the exact same build, more or less. The only difference is, instead of like a stone plate belt over here, we're gonna have a half and half belt of iron plates and gears, I guess. So we could just use this exact thing over there. Oh, did we make a blueprint of this? I don't think we did. Shit. But we just take you as you are. We could even add... Oh, wait a minute. We could even keep these in there. Because what do you need? You need gear wheels, right? Yes. How many? 4. How fast can we make gear wheels? You there. You make that gear wheels at 4 per second, and we need about less than that. Yeah, but that will be fine. We can just take this entire thing over there, as it is. Maybe just turn you around? And put you like on the flip side over here? That could be nice. Okay, before we do that, clean this up a little bit more. We definitely don't need these power poles over there. But yeah, we could just put you like on the flip side like this. Some over here, it'll be fine. And then plonk it down. The only thing we need to switch out over there is everything where we make green circuits over here. Instead of green circuits, we're going to be making like blue motors. Is the red circuit, or is the green motor recipe then also technically a red circuit recipe? Wait a minute. Where is that thing? There you are. Yes. Yes, it is. If you compare this to the red circuit recipe over there is 4 copper cable, 2 greens, and 2 plastic. Whereas the green motor recipe is 4 green circuits, 2 steel, and 2 small motors. Which is... Yeah, it's pretty much the upgrade. And then a little bit of lubricant on top. You take 10 seconds to craft. You over there, you take 6 seconds to craft. There's the only small difference in there. But yes, alright. I like this. I like this a lot. Let's downgrade these real quick. Into Mark II modules, so that we at least can have the initial set of modules in there. And then we're going to re-upgrade it afterwards into Tier 3. Let's put you over there. Let's put you over there. That's all of this over here connected up as well. Which means the only thing we need over here at the input is going to be... Well, green circuits. We can splice off green circuits from over here again. We still got these 2 middle belts over there that are not really going anywhere, which we could feed back into here. How many green circuits do you... You don't need green circuits. The blue motors require green circuits. You only require iron and copper. Alright. Well, copper will be coming from over there. Iron can be coming in from over there. So, off we go. And yes, even though we could probably use the copper ingot from this station, we're just going to put down like a second copper ingot maker over here. Just because we can. And let me just check some numbers real quick, because you over there, you eat about 4 ingots per second. The entire operation over there would eat about 16.8 ingots per second. Maybe we do splice in from over there, because this double build over there, that's a bit overkill. That's a bit too much. Because, what do we need over here? If we go back to you, we actually managed you over there with a single belt? No, we did a double belt over there. One to the left and one to the right over there. Yeah, this makes way more sense to use you again, because then we can feed up these belts in front of you. And then we would need like a small machine in front of it, which we can do just like this over there. We might even combine them. We can definitely combine them. We can absolutely combine them. Alright. Take this as a 2x4 balance. No. It's gonna be different. We're gonna take you as a starting point. We're gonna place you over here. Over here will be fine. This will also all be fine. This thing over here, we're gonna pull you back a little bit. Like over here. We're gonna have 2 inputs. One of these will be making copper plate. The other one over there will be making iron plate. This machine over here, at this moment in time, is already making like 12.9 per second. But once we power it up over here, it will probably be making way more than that. Yeah, you make 20, and you also make 20. How much iron plate do we need over here per machine? It's going to be 2.5 per second per machine over here. So that's 10, that's 20, that's 40 in total. That will be all of you. Alright, then this probably needs to be a little bit bigger than that. Unless we just keep it like this. Thank you for the follow, mate. Follows are anonymous, but I do see the name, and sometimes I have a chuckle at them. Pom. Or do we just turn... Actually, we should turn all of these in there. How much content... wait, how much content space exploration has compared to space age? Ooh. Comparing the two. I mean, space age is still the more refined, simpler version than SpaceX. Because Space Age has been optimized that everybody can play it. SpaceX, technically also everybody can play it, but SpaceX is a bit rougher around the edges in terms of the things you can do. You are a bit more confronted with circuits, or you are more rewarded if you play with circuits than you do as in Space Age. Because in Space Age, you have a lot of systems that are built automatically for you, especially like rocket requests. For example, over here, these are our cargo rockets. These cargo rockets go to other planets. We got a couple planets we can go to, and that's only in our in our own solar system over here. There are, of course, also multiple solar systems. And then there's also stuff in between. So, size-wise, space exploration is definitely way bigger than Space Age. But, in contrast, in Space Age, planets are technically infinite. Well, at some point in time, you will reach like the maximum edge of the universe. Oh, and sometimes this happens. Rocket mishaps are a thing in this one. Don't worry, the bots will... Actually, the bots... It's out of bot network range. No, the bots can fix it. Alright, I mean, you just have to... place one over there to get a little bit further over there. But the bots are also kind of busy over here right now. You do get more planets and things to explore, but planets are also limited in size. Novice, your starting planet over there, is actually round, and there is a limit to it. So in Space Age, this would be like unlimited. You could go however far you want. But in Space Age, you do get like a hard edge at some point in time. And well, turns out the flat earthers were correct. I'm sorry to say this, but they knew. They already knew. They knew way before anybody else. It was just that nobody wanted to believe them. Yeah, you can definitely do more in Space X than in Space Age. But Space Age is more refined in terms of things kind of scale nicer, things kind of play nicer together. Things just feel like a little bit more polished than in Space X. Not the flat earthers being correct. Yes, all the flat earthers around the globe were correct. All of them. Pum. Oh yeah, we just sent them off. Perfect. Alright, back to you. My concentration is dwindling a lot, but it'll be fine. You know what? Instead of doing this stupid as we are, let's just make it simple and stupid. We are good at simple and stupid. You will be iron plate, yes. And then we make another one over there. You'll just be copper, and then we're done with it. Actually, you probably need to go a little bit further back. There you go. One for iron, one for copper, and then I don't want to talk about it anymore. This might be inefficient. I don't give a fuck. Just make it work. Just send it off already. All right, we don't need these. What we do need are the edges, like 2 over there, 2 over there, 2 over there, 2 over there. That should be enough. We might need a little bit more than that, but I think this will be fine. Alright, this will just be pure copper. The pure copper needs to go in over here, for example. Yeah, let's set up these real quick. That's more copper for you. More copper coming this way. Fuck it, as long as it works. You'll be surprised how often effective just fuck it is. Like, you sometimes just sit there. I mean, I do have that issue myself as well. Sometimes I just sit there and gotta start thinking about how I can solve something optimally. And then, because I sit around and think so much, I just don't get anything done at all. And just the approach of just like, fuck it, just make it work, probably gets you like a result faster. Like how flat earthers all are, the mistrust still went from circle pancake to the closest 2D of a sphere. Why not a triangle or a fractal or a square? Sometimes I kind of try to imagine how an actual flat Earth would work. I mean, just imagine that. Let's just take like an Earth or a planet and flatten it, just like full on flatten it, and maybe put some tungsten rebar like in the middle of it so that it doesn't like collapse in on itself. So let's just imagine we got like a perfectly. Not really a perfectly flat world, but let's just imagine we got like a suitable working flat world that will not break into, that will not crumble like the moment it starts existing. All right, so one thing you can immediately tell is in the middle of that thing will be a ginormous ocean, because all the water will be going to the middle, because the further outwards you go, the higher up you technically are, because the center of gravity is still going to be the center of that fucking disk. Which means, the closest point to the center of gravity will technically also be the lowest point. So everything will be built on an incline. Everything will be like fucking San Francisco going steep hills upwards just to get anywhere. So all the water will be in the middle. On the outside, you would have massive, massive mountain ranges. Like absolutely massive mountain ranges, things that you can't even scale, larger than Mount Everest, because it's basically just going to be, it's going into space. The atmosphere doesn't care. The atmosphere would still be like making a circle out of it, because that's what atmospheres do. So you basically are surrounded then on your flat world by like an impassable, absolutely impassable mountain range, which is fine on its own. Now imagine the following: life just starts going as it is on that flat Earth, and at some point in time, people just start breeding, and then you get for like the Middle Ages, then people invent Europe or Universalis, yada yada yada, and then they start playing Path of Exile or something like that. Doesn't really matter. But people just start existing. At some point in time, they will develop the radio, and then at some point in time, the people on the other side of the sphere will also develop radio. And how scary would that be? Because you have no way at all to make contact to the other side of the planet at all without some kind of radio transmission or something like that. Because if life is developing on one side of the planet, it should technically also be developing on the other side. Mine down? You can't really mine down to the core. And what do you mean, the other side? The other side of the flat Earth? There's an other side, right? There has to be another side. Or I actually never really looked too much into flat earthers. Or do flat earthers actually do believe that the other side is just like rubble or whatever the fuck? Don't tell me they actually believe it's super flat. Good. Alright. Over here we will need less of this. Imagine to couple the ecosystem on the same planet. That could be also a thing. I mean, if you do have like 2 sides of the planet, things could develop at different rates. Which means, well, it would just be America all over again. Somebody is gonna get fucked over. It's so flat it comes back to itself like a sphere. Alright, alright. How about a Mobius strip? If what they said the disc is flying up, but on their map they only feature one side. On the other side is Bielefeld? Nah, that doesn't exist. There's no such thing as Bielefeld. What are you talking about? If you believe in Bielefeld, you are an absolute crazy person. How about Raptor Earth? Ooh. There you go. You over there. Let's see. Almost like you scooped out a ball of rock. Pretty much, pretty much. But it would be interesting. Just having like this absolute disk of a planet, and then like 2 completely different civilizations living like on each other side. At some point in time, you will basically have like a first contact event on your own planet with the other side of your planet. And it's not like you can just walk over there. No, you have to use the radio. Or at some point in time, send a rocket over. Because you can't just go over the mountains. Or you dig through them, very true. You could maybe build a tunnel, but that would be like a giga project. I mean, it would be the same as making like a tunnel underneath the Tibetan mountains. Which is an absolutely insane thing to do. Alright, we need some gears over here as well. So we get iron plate of this one over here. What we could do... Ooh, I kind of like this. Okay, how much do you make in terms of gears? Pump, 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 pump. That's not gears, that's sticks. That would be like 5 gears per second. We need a little bit more than that. If we do something like this, how fast will that be? Imagine one side is carbon based and the other one is silicon based. Oh. that will be super weird. Alright, now you're making like 4.9, that's fine. And now you're making 6.19, so we do need... Okay, we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. We do need the full 8 set of these. How much plates do you eat? You eat a fuck ton of plates. This one over there feeds these 2. Wait a minute. Am I underestimating how many gears we need over here? I fucking am I not? Because plates over there, it's 10, 20 plates over there. That's you. 10, 20 plates over there. That's you. It's also 10, 20 gears over there, and 20 gears is about 30 plates. So yeah, this over here needs to be different. That needs a different solution. But this thing over here, wait a minute, we don't even need to go underground over there. This one can use the internal route. Wait a minute. You go like this. You go like that. You go like that. You go like this. Yeah. You go up a one. That will also be the half and half belt. That will be going into where we need them for the motors. I'm just going to put that over there as a reminder. And then we do need a rather big setup over there just for gears. So we do need something like this over there. And then... because this over here will be making the amount of gears that we need to get this thing going. And that will be making about 30 gears per second. That is something we can put on a singular belt. That will be fine. So this thing over here, we can place you actually somewhere over there. That'll be fine. But feeding you is going to be kind of a problem. Because you do need a metric fuck ton of belt plate again. And so if you made a 12-kilometer deep hole and you think it's too hard to go deeper, yeah, at some point in time, you just can't really dig much further down. Also, keep in mind, it's not like the Earth is like super stable. I mean, not that it will break apart, but you do have like tectonic events and stuff like that going on the ground. And if you just build like a straight pipe down, just the basic Earth movement, even though that is maybe just like a little bit, like a couple millimeters per year or something like that, that will already be enough to fuck it over. Alright, that will be the output. Alright, you over there, you go this way, you go that way, there we go, I like that. Good, and then we would technically need one more of these in front of you. Like somewhere over here. Yeah, let's place it a little bit further back so that you are at least aligned with you over there. You technically we should align you with you over there. I kind of want to make this. Yeah, can we? I want you to be aligned over there. So you should be over there. That could work. Can we get rid of these power poles over here? These are fucking annoying. Let's see, and then... Yeah, we could do something like this. This will work. That will be the first two. I kind of have the feeling we do need a second output over there, because this is still going to be like 20 plates per second. Technically, it should be fine with one of these. Maybe we need some more inserters. If we do need some more inserters, we're just going to have some space in there for more inserters, if we really do need more inserters. Well, you should do this, and then we do the same thing over there for the other side. Oh, I'm making a mess of this. Here we go. In the meantime, in the background, ba-doop. There you go. Good, and that would be making the gears that we need. Take this whole thing, flip it around. Put over there. Oh, it fits perfectly down there. Alright, and then you make the gears over there. So let's move you out a little bit further back over there. Perfect. And then off you go. And don't forget about the front pots. Good. Good. Novice. I'm at least happy that these three don't really do too much damage. How much damage should they do? 8. It's not even worth our time to fix it, in my opinion. But yeah, every now and then we do get like a rocket mishap like that. It happens. Alright. And then we take the entire thing over there one more time. Flip you around. Put you over there. We did disconnect some power over there. It will be back soon. Alright, this thing over there is going to go a little bit different. We need to make the similar thing as over there, which will be you like this, you like that, you like this, you like that. That will be the input for one of the gears. You go down by one. And then you go over there. No, not like that. Ah, not in the corner. Ooh. Can you load the chance of preventing that? Yes, but the problem is we're launching so many rockets that it will still happen. There's nothing much we can do about it. There is tech where you can lower the chance for that to happen. But that power pole needs to be somewhere else. Maybe we place a substation over here. There's tech that will help us to prevent that from happening. We already did a good amount of that. That is not rocket reusability, that is rocket safety. Rocket survivability. Reduces the chance that rockets have a navigation fault. It's an infinite attack. And we've only done it like 10 times. But there will still be like a percentage chance that it can happen every now and then. So we can't fully get rid of it entirely. It can still happen every now and then. Alright, W, W, perfect. And that'll be you. And then just add everything. And then we basically have you over there rebuilt. Which I didn't really plan on, or was planning on doing, but I'm kind of happy that we actually did do that in the end. Oh. Well, those bots are going somewhere now. So how about we place you over there? And you over there. That at least connects all of this together. And then we just need to repower you at the end with maybe you over there. You over there. And then we just need to get to the other side. I'm also not quite sure if there's like a penult or a final tech over there that will prevent it entirely from happening. Because if we go to these rocket starters over there you go. It will tell you at the moment the landing chance, the landing safety chance is at like 96.7%. And the rocket that came back, which one was that? It didn't really say, it's already cleaned up. But I guess it was the Iridium rocket or whatever one was. Maybe it was the Holmium rocket. One of these over here tried to land. If it's the Holmium rocket, it most likely came from Kion. It most likely came from Burdick. Yeah, it was probably you. And we can check over here as well. At the moment, it doesn't even tell us exactly how much the chance is, because it just goes to whatever landing pad is free. So, yeah. That's also kind of what I also kind of mean with things are a little bit different than, for example, Space Age. In Space Age, things like this would never happen, because it would just be weird for the players. But in Space X, things like this will just happen. You're also going to be constantly bombarded by meteorites. We don't really notice it anymore because we got like proper defense set up for that. But there's a constant threat of meteors the entire time. Alright, you'll be copper, you'll be iron. And then we just need to hook this up. Do we maybe want to go for a second one of iron? I'm going for a second one of iron. Let's do 2 for iron. Because this iron over there will be used for gears. Which means we can do something like this. We are still missing some inserters over there. You go over there. Whereas this will be copper. Which will be going over there. And this will be iron again. Which will be going over there. Alright. Wait, are we missing inserters? No, we're not. For some reason I thought we were missing inserters. Let's see what this thing does. It does nothing much apparently. There we go. We got the same issue over there. We got the same issue over there. Alright, you turn those ingots over there into plates. Those plates then go over there into the machines. Perfect. And then we would need to wait for one more train over there, which is on the way. While we wait, we'll take one of you. Place you. How about right over there? The port is unpowered. We'll fix that soon. There's probably a couple of things over here that are unpowered. Which will also most likely mean that they're no longer required. Yeah, that thing. We're not going to rebuild it. We're just going to take it away. Alright. And now you're making gears. Ah. That's kind of terrible. There we go. Are you backing up? You're not backing up? Look at all these gears. Oh, amazing. And we already backed up on motors over here. Perfect. Love that. So, what do we do with the motors? Well, we could also put the motors into a train station over here. Because why the fuck not? Somebody's gonna need these sooner or later. Now, these train stations are a bit small. Very true. This might bite us in the back later on. And let's maybe also build you like a little bit further apart than that. I like this distance. What is this distance? Put you over there. There we go. Oh, wait. Maybe also put in the product. There we go. Small electric motors. Yeah, something is still... Oh, yes, we will definitely do. And that'll help. Also, wait a minute. These don't exist. And wait a minute. Something is... I see. You go this way. I was looking at it, I was like, what the fuck is wrong with this thing? There we go. That was correct. We also don't need this. We definitely don't need that. These will be fine. That'll be fine. Alright. I think it's fine. And then we don't use red belt over there. We use blue belt. And then maybe give it like a distance of 2. Maybe go up by 1. So we can go like past this power pole. There we go. And then we can export 4 belts. Of blue motors. Worst case scenario, instead of like bringing them over with bots from over there to the mall or to wherever we need them, we can just bring them in via the train, or we're gonna use them for our space train. Speaking of space train, yeah, I don't really mind that science is on and off the entire time, but it's been off for a little bit too long in my opinion. Are we waiting on something? This rocket over there. This rocket is about to be full. We are waiting on red circuits. Don't wait on that. Get over there. Yeah, there are some belts missing over there for robot coverage. We'll probably need a roboport over here. And not only a roboport over here, we'll need a couple roboports over here. Also power over there. There we go. If the planets are limited in size, do some of them only source resources from space and send them back? Yes, I'll show you in a second. 1 moment. Let me just put down the roboport too. So, you got over here your Universe Explorer. Every planet over there has a different setup of resources which is available. Some are more common than others. This is like the list of planets we want to use. And we're not on all the planets yet, but if you kind of unsort it or unprioritize it, you will see a lot more. And they all got like some kind of specific primary resource. Some are coal planets, some are copper planets, some are oil planets, etc. You will find one for each. Good. And the core resource is also very important because, of course, at some point in time things will be running out. But if you got like a planet that's like dedicated to like a specific resource, for example, this over here is a coal planet, fields will be rather big, like 30 million over there, 12 million over there, 19 million over there, 18 million over there, and they will also be rather frequent. So you will not have to worry too much about that at the beginning, but there is one mechanic in the game which will allow you to basically turn this entire planet into like an infinite resource, which is core mining, which are these big fucking drills. And these are really, really nice. You cannot really place them everywhere. There's a set amount of places on the planet where you can place them. And the more you put down, the slower they go. However, you will still be running faster at the end. I mean, one drill runs at 100% efficiency. 4 drills will run at 200%. 9 drills will be running at 300%, etc., etc. So you got like diminishing returns the more you put down, but you will still be getting core fragments out of them. And then the core fragments, you can then crush that back into things like coal and normal core fragments. So this one, for example, are core fragments coal, because they are made up of coal, because this is a coal planet. So we mostly get coal out of these, but we still get like some of the other resources out of them, like a little bit. So that's one of those things. Also, oh, there's still turbines missing over here. Really? Wait a minute, what? That would be you, right? Are you waiting on turbines? Where are you going? You're going to Hexen. Oh, I think we ordered up the turbines by hand, didn't we? We sure did. That's what I'm missing in there. Pum 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 pum. Here, put it like this. This should be enough. The last copper unpacker looks a bit funky. The last copper unpacker is fine. Or you mean this one over there? Ah, I see. Actually do it. Right. Now it should do it. Good. Well, at least then you get some copper plates over there. If we can still make these blue motors over there. Once we make the green motors, we can get rid of this blue motor and green motor built over there. But we're going to be doing that one step at a time. First and foremost, let's just collect these real quick. There we go. Does look a bit like a spaceship. Love it. Good. Let's also hook you up over there real quick. Bum, 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 bum. One over there. Oi. Put it in there. Then let's move the signals around. You over there, you over there, and you over there. There we go. And here come the blue motors. Let's have a look at the overall state of this machine. They are all running. Are we making too many? Oh, we're making way too many gears. We're making twice the amount of gears than we actually needed. But I think it's fine. Now that we are making more than enough gears over here, we could still just splice them off over here. Like, yeah, just do this real quick. The alpha priority will be into the system we are providing. And then we just put down 2 passive providers over there. Same thing over there. Then we can also still feed our main crafting mod over there with some extra gears if we would need to. And they're not too far away. They're just like over there. Good, 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 good. Alright, alright. We'll make those motors. We will never have to worry about motors ever again. What about red circuits? Wasn't there like a complaint about red circuits? Oh, you know what the complaint probably was? They were... No, no, no. They are actually... Oh, they're actually kind of out of it. But you're all running. Okay. Fair enough. Kind of surprised. So you're telling me we need even more red circuits than this? Or it wasn't because the copper connector over here wasn't running the entire time? Maybe. Well, we'll have to see about that soon. What about the plastic line over there? Ah, the plastic line over there is finally done. Oh, we came just in time. There it goes. Plastic. Go away. Perfect. We got the new plastic line over there. Don't forget to upgrade it, because it needs to be a little bit faster than that. Good. One of these lines goes into there, and the other line goes into there, apparently. So how about we do this and that? That'll be you. We delete you. We can delete this entire thing over there. No longer need it. We're gonna leave the station for now. We could maybe repurpose it into something else. Whereas you spaghetti your way just over there. There you go. Done. It'll be fine. Yeah, maybe copper was starved over here. But if all the machines are crafting over here, then I think it's fine. But then again, making like a bigger, better red circuit maker, I mean, this is already pretty optimal. We got input belts, we got everything. The only thing we could optimize over here is the green circuits over here. But the green circuits seem to be fine. They are slightly backing up. Every now and then they all get eaten like a little bit, and then this little buffer over here goes all the way back. But they are backing up, and we're making red circuits. I kind of have the feeling that we might just not have to be making circuits for a bit. Yeah, like 7.5 minutes ago, there was a bit of a gap. And we were running a bit slow. And half an hour ago, they were kind of off. And that's pretty much when we started working on this. So I think we just kind of broke it for a bit, I guess. Don't think we need to worry about it. Good. Alright, making something like a green motor machine, we can do that later. Science, well, was working for a bit. Love to see that. 109, full stop. Alright. We're still trying to figure out how we can do the walls over there, like a tiny bit better. Okay. Pom. Perfect. Space science. I kind of want to get that. Let's space elevator in. So, where are you? You are. There you are. You're waiting on broad material catalogs. Perfect. Broad material catalogs are waiting on corrosion data as well as rigid data. Corrosion data. That's train data, corrosion data. Oh, you're backed up by cosmic water? Okay, wait a minute. Really? Did we break a connection over here? Oh, I think we did. Because where is this going? This is going nowhere. Yeah, this should be connected to you over there. Else you can't do anything. I guess it was connected maybe at some point in time, and we just broke it. I guess we broke it. We most likely broke it. I can guarantee you, we fucking broke it. So, replace you. Something like this. There we go. Reconnect you. Here we go. Preserve the cleaning bits? Yeah, we got this entire cleaning setup over here. We kind of made this oversized cleaning apparatus over there, which is doing like an amazing job. An absolutely amazing job. Alright, all that cosmic water over there, gone. It's been cleaned. Which means that you're working again, perfect, and you are waiting on chemical gel. Alright. What about chemical gel then? Well, that's also kind of weird with these long pipes, but I guess that's just a visualization of really getting it together. What about you? You're waiting on petroleum gas. Alright, fair enough. And I guess petroleum gas is something that we need to send up via the rocket. And the rocket is just left. And it's already being filled up with everything else that we are missing. Which is still quite a lot of things. Rocket has just not left. Rocket has just been built. That's why it's filling up. Good. Yeah, we do have the system in place over here that we only start filling up the rocket when the rocket is assembled. We do that to prevent filling up a rocket with stuff that is already on the way. We kind of do want that little bit of a delay of the rocket animation going off for the rocket to land on the other side and for everything to enter into the system on the other side. Else we would have to build a timer. I don't want to build a fucking timer. I hate timers. They're the worst. But filling up the rocket at least goes at some speed. Though some uncommon or faster inserters would be... Do we get better inserters at some point in time? I would love to have some legendary inserters. That would be great. Nah, we don't get those, sadly. Alright, green circuits are looking mighty fine over there. Nothing to worry about that. Science is sprottling around again. Wait a minute, did we get the rocket or did we not get the rocket then? No, that's because we fixed our science over here a little bit. But with the lack of chemical gel over there, this will also be done. Loaders, we could do loaders, but I kind of want to not use loaders. Just for the reason that it kind of feels a little bit too easy. I mean, I don't really mind using loaders. Loaders are fine. Loaders are great. Don't get me wrong, yeah, loaders do have their reason to exist. But I kind of want to stick more to inserters. Alright. But yeah, chemical gel, petroleum gas. Can we do something about it? Once we have the space elevator, bringing up liquids is also going to be easier. A lot easier, because we can't just bring in an entire train. So we should really focus on that space elevator. And make it so that this rocket over here is going to be the happiest rocket ever. So fill her up faster, please. Okay, it's at least filling up at a decent speed. What's still missing? Red circuits, lots of them. Can we do something about red circuits? It's already got speed 3 and prot 3 modules, so that's already going at full speed. And where are all these red circuits flying off to? You're flying into cargo rocket parts mostly. We might just need a bigger red circuit maker. I mean, now that we got some green circuits on the train over there. How many green circuits do we need for the red circuit build? It's 0.75 per machine. So that's 1.5. That's 3, 6, 9, 10.5 per column over there. A full train, a 10.5 per column. We can't put that on a train. We can't just make a big red circuits maker somewhere out there. Driver guess for the red circuits close to the rocket, something like that. I'm more thinking about making just taking this, because this works, this is nice, and just quadrupling it down. Like, take this thing. Let's find a corner where we can blueprint real quick. Yeah, over here in the boonies. Maybe not in the boonies. This corner looks fine. Red circuits? Just a couple. What is this? That's the copper input. That'll be fine. And then we just have to find a place for this. This can be a little bit further outwards. Maybe over here. How about right over here? I mean, we do need to keep in mind that green circuits want to travel a bit. And we would not really want to build this like upstream. We kind of want to build it downstream. And then... yeah, how about right over here? Maybe like this? Because the inputs and the outputs will be on one side. Or maybe like this. Let's do it like this. I want it... right over there. On top of that, we're gonna do the same thing we did. Do something like this for the other systems we did. We're just gonna put down like an extra rail over here. Maybe we're gonna stop it over there, that'll be fine. So that we can build the train stations over there. go. And what are we gonna need? We're gonna need 1 requester for copper ingots, maybe 1 or 2 requesters for plastic, and maybe 1 or 2 requesters for green circuits. And then the inputs will be going into the sides over there. Yeah, let's work on that. Let's make more red circuits. If there's one thing you can always do in Factorio, and you will never regret it, is make more circuits. Let's make more. How many do you need? Make more. But more. Just make more. But we're already making green circuits walls. No, make more. Use them for plates. Use them for making walls. Use them for make bullets out of them. Make everything out of them. There you go. Let's turn off our pocket bots off real quick, because this is still out of range, which is good, so that we can still like nudge this around a bit. Can we get rid of you? I do like that they can pick themselves up. If there's a bot in there, it will just pick itself up. It's going to be like, all right, I'll take my home with me, and off it goes. Shouldn't the rail to the left be switched for trains? No. That can be a rail signal. This one over there, also rail signal. Because this is a two-way track. Nah, this is fine. Alright, alright, alright. We will need to fill you up. Let's see. So this will be... We could direct feed you. This might seem a bit as overkill, but this will make things a little bit easier. Because then we will need this and that. The moments like this, when I place them down by hand like that, I realize how fucking big this thing got. I feel like the mines being destroyed shouldn't be the same as the buildings. It's not the mines anymore. It's the things that are being destroyed are actually turrets. Because for some reason, the spitters don't really outrange the turrets, but they kind of attack all. It's basically the same issue I'm having in Path of Exile at the moment. That sometimes everything shoots at me or at the turret at the same time, and it just blows it up. There's nothing much I can do about that. It just all goes like in one big volley, and once that volley is on the way, yeah, it's death incoming. There we go. So we just direct feed these. Yeah, you make about 10 plates per second. Yeah, it's more than fast enough. I mean, we can observe it the next time it happens. We can probably observe it right away, actually. I mean, the only thing we could do that to prevent it from happening. There we go. I mean, once the fire turrets are going, they're very effective, but you can see that we do get spit events over here the entire time. And the same is going to be true for like this wall over here as well. Wait, was that the wall we just looked at? Wait, was that a different wall? they all start to look the same for me. That's really weird. Yeah, there we go. You see that? Even though we kill like a whole bunch of them, they still manage to like pull off a single shot on that turret, or a couple shots at that turret, just blowing it up to bits and pieces. There we go. And yeah, they just managed to destroy that. Same for over here. So over here, we might be able to get away with just putting down more turrets. And this might also not be helping that much. He watched a random YouTube clip yesterday and found out Tales of Miles is the pie of roguelikes. Wait, what? Dude's been playing it for 20 years and still not beaten it? Oof. Oof. Tell me more. Wait a minute. That sounds like a fun game. And yes, the turrets are all set to prioritize the splitters first. But we still get, like, blown up to bits and pieces. And every now and then, one of these bots over there, of course, is also just getting, like, eaten. Like, they fly over to repair a thing, and they just get eaten. Probably because they want to replace these mines over there. So let's get rid of these mines then. Yeah, the fire is a bit of a hazard for our own bots. And it's just the constant attack we're on that we're getting, like, bleeps the entire time. We could turn them off. I'm already kind of got used to them. I'm not quite sure what to do, to be perfectly honest. We could turn them off, we could keep them on. They're only annoying when I realize that they are happening. No. It would maybe be great if we could like turn off like alerts for like certain building types. Like, don't give me alerts, for example, for gun turrets. But do give me alerts for things like belts or something like that. Because then we could categorize them like a little bit easier. Alright, what do we still need over here? We will need plastic, as well as... How do we do it over there? Because we do need to make a half and half belt out of this stuff over there. There it is. So the green circuits and the plastic will be going on the half and half belt. That's perfect. We can make the half and half belts at the station site. So the only thing we need to do over there is to hook these things up then. Alright, let's start off with a requester. And let's make a requester. Let's start all the way over here in this corner. This will be like the first requester we're going to be building. Oh, that's kind of close. Okay. How about we move this entire thing backwards a bit? Pick it up. Yeah, go like all the way over there, please. Much better. I think this might still be too close. No, it's actually fine. And I think we're gonna need all the space. You over there, you're gonna be the copper ingot requester. Then we're gonna follow you up with... Do we still have that spacer in here? Yes, we do. Do something like this. Then we're going to follow it up with a plastic requester. And then we're going to follow that one up with a green circuit requester. And then we're going to follow you up again with a plastic requester. Plastique. Here. And then another green circuit requester. And we're going to finish it off with a red circuit provider. There we go. It's a rebuild of Tales of Middle-earth, quite RPGs, but still being proper roguelike. Okay, okay. Alright, then... We can technically get up to 4 belts out of this entire thing. The copper one will probably be by far the easiest. Because the copper ones... It's going to move them all the way out over there. And we're going to be feeding them in like this. But of course we will need to... Yeah, let's just make a copy of you real quick. There we go. So that's where the copper will be going. It is going to be dual header trains. I think over here, dual header trains will be fine. Because we've got like the secondary ramp over there, where the trains can enter and exit. Why are you crawling like that? You can be faster than that, you know? Just crawling on the tracks over there. Alright, and then... these belts over here. It might actually be easier to fill them up from the back with these two stations over here, because then we don't need to go all the way around with you. Let's do that. These two get deleted. Because we will probably want to have like a request over here. Yeah, let's maybe align you with you. There you go. Again, you're going to be green circuits. And you over there, you're going to be plastique. Because then we don't need to route these belts all the way around. And we can just make some train tracks over here. There's no worries about that. Alright. But then we could even move these out of the way a little bit more. Because then we have the space in the middle over here. For all kinds of fun... belt options. Why does it look like it's off, but it's not? It fucking is, isn't it? It is. What the hell? I'm looking at it, it's like, is it off? No. Yes. No. Yes, it is. It is fucking off. Alright, because then we can move these belts way into the middle. And we're gonna get 2 blue belts, which need to go into... where do these blue belts need to go? This belt over there, it will be these belts over here. So we're gonna have you. These over there. How many of these do we need? 1, 2, 3, 4. We need to go all the way up to over here to this one. Alright. These will be where the half and half belts will be going. Gesundheit. Could you try that in German next time? Or is that... is that a bot? Quick, somebody tell me that knows that language. Do I need to do something? I can recognize some of those words. I can... but I'm not quite sure. I think it's Finnish. Could also be Norwegian. It looks like Finnish glitched with Chinese. Is it just a bot that just got completely confused about its own self? If so, maybe we'll keep him. Maybe we can make him a pet. Alright. Latvian. Alright. Here, Google. What the fuck is this? I mean, sometimes people auto-translate stuff, and sometimes they just... Yes! I thought it said something about criminal stuff, but why the fuck started off with that? The first paragraph of Article 132 of the Criminal Law on Persecution, imprisonment of up to 3 years. Okay, now I'm curious. I mean, bots are fucking annoying. But... what the fuck is this bot trying to tell us? Or maybe somebody was doing a bit of research, wanted to type something, and now they're totally embarrassed in the corner and sitting like, oh no, why did I post that? How can I undo this? Probably a test run? Maybe. I would still rather believe like this is like one dude just to be like, oh no. I posted my homework. What do I do? The proper answer would that be, I'm sorry that happened to you, or I'm happy for you. Yeah, I mean, it could be worse. It could definitely be worse. I mean, sometimes the amount of weird stuff I have in my own paste bin, yes. All right, but something doesn't really add up over here. Is this a row of 6? Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, it's 8. Oh, it doesn't add up over here. You are the odd one out. Alright, yeah, I do have to admit, hooking this thing up over here is already an absolute pain in the butt. But maybe we can pull it off. Let's see. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4 over there, so you need to be some over there. That's not even how this remotely works. Yeah, one of these needs to go under. That was the wrong one to go under. You need to go under. You need to go in. You come from the other side because you go under. Perfect. And then we get like 4 half and half belts over there. And let's maybe, yeah, let's start off with you. We know that you go over there, and you go over there. Because that will be that. And you also connect over there with you and you. And that will be the other side of the half and half belt, and then we're done. Are we done? Wait a minute. But then we still got 2 more belts over there. Wait, why is this not even remotely adding up? Okay, 1, 2, 3. Okay, what the fuck? We basically got like 1 belt per machine. So we got 16 belts over there. We got 4 belts over there. So every belt over there needs to go to 4 outlets over there in total. And that's what we're not doing. Okay. So you're fine. But you need to go into you and you. Good. Where's this guy over there? Well, you'll be going to this one and that one. Let's just delete this one over there real quick. And then at the same time, you'll also be going the other way. So, yeah, you'll be going to these 2 over there. These 2 together, those 2 together into you. And then you split over there. You split into these 2. And you split into these 2. No. Yes. Which will be this over there. Yeah, now it fits. Now we have half of them connected. Sorry. It's Monday. My brain is not there yet today. Alright, which means that we also need to 4-way split you. But this one over there will be a little bit more complicated than that. The easiest part to hook up over here is at the moment the parts at the end. This part. And the only thing we need to okay, there's a bit of a thing we need to worry about over there. I'm just going to disconnect over there real quick. Because we need to make sure that we don't accidentally emit onto that belt over there. But we will need these connections and those connections. There we go. And in the meantime, the bleep bleep will keep on going. Good. You're going all the way over there. You are definitely going all the way over there. You're going to this guy over there as well. That will be you. And you're going into this guy, and that'll be you. That will be you done. Why do we do this all the way over there? We can do you all the way over there. And delete you. That makes it a little bit easier to look at. Alright, that's just bots flying into the Inferno. I can't really do much about bots flying into the Inferno. And you connect up over there. Where you also connect over there. There we go. And then we got these 2 belts. most likely want to connect over here somewhere where we could do something like this. And how about something like that? Hit it straight. There we go. And then remove you. And remove you. And remove you. Good. Alright. Why did we want to add 2 more stations over here? Because we have to still feed the bottom. Okay, we're making a lot of red circuits over here. Okay. It's at this point where I kind of realized, like, how big did I build it? Oh, fuck. Alright, fair enough. And you will then be ready to come around. Good. How big is it? Yes! We now to zigzag the belt, instead of the belt, so splitting it. Oh. Yeah. You know what? That might be way better, because it's still going into the same thing. And this is just gonna be an absolute nightmare. I mean, at the end of the day, you can split it as much as you want. But if it's all going to the same machine, you know what? Oh, we could do some real nice things with that. It's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4. The middle is, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. The middle is right over here. This is where the middle is. Which means, if we move you a little bit closer and make you touch like this, and then say tra-la-la. Wait, you're going the wrong way. Yeah, it's not exactly at the middle, but well, actually, it's good enough. It's surprisingly well in the middle, because then we can just do this, and at the same time, you go up, you go down, you go up, you terminate over there. You go up, you go down, you go up, you terminate over there. And then we just do this. Where we do need to flip some belts now. That's going to be fucking annoying. But suddenly, the entire connection setup over here, way easier. Yeah, let's pull you down by 1. Just so that you are like on the same length as this entire thing over there. Yeah, this is way better. Yeah, sometimes you kind of just think about, oh, we need to split this. And then you start working on splitting it without realizing, wait a minute, you could do this way easier. Alright, let's get at least some parts in over there from the other side. Parts that are missing will be this part over there. Let's take out the belt over there for now. Flip you around. Because that will be this one over there. Then we can add this belt. Good, that will be the copper ingots from the other side. And then can we flip a belt without much of a fuss? Can we do some weird rotate and spin mechanics to make it go the other way? Actually, if we just take, okay, this will take a little bit of finesse. Take this belt. Let's, instead of editing in there, let's just edit it over here. Yeah, let's take this out. Let's take that out. This one will still be going straight down. Take the entire thing, rotate it. So you'll be going in, which means you'll be coming up from over there. Flip it. Wait. There we go. Oh, does that terminate at the end? Oh. Oh no, I forgot. I see it. How did I do that? I see that the copper wire assembler is missing at the bottom over there. We'll do something about that soon. Yeah, I mean, we could... Wait. We can't fix that as well. There's also still some red belt in the middle. Let's put you back over there. I think we can't do any fun copy paste shenanigans. So this thing over there is going in, and then we are over here. We need to be over there to go back, which is not really much of an issue. We can just do this. Same for you, most likely. Yeah, if we paint one, then we can copy paste this for all the others. Now let's do it for the other side as well. So that will be you going this way. Good. And then this will be like one back and forth loop. Is that correct? It looks... Why does it look so fucking wrong? Because it needs to be over there. And then once we come back over here, this part which is no longer connected, we can remove this and rotate it like that. We could probably even cut this and then rotate you and rotate you. Wait a minute. There's a fucking cliff in the way. One moment, please. Get the fuck out of there. There we go. Ah, okay, I see. There you go. Do this then. And then we go back down. And now this entire thing will be a little bit clearer, because now we fill it in from over there. It goes all... Get fucked. Fucking cliffs. It goes all the way down over here. It will go through, past all these machines over there. Goes to the other side, goes back up over there. Goes back down, goes over there, goes back up, and then it terminates over there. And you stop. Perfect. And then we can take this entire thing as it is. Right? Let's also fix it down here, because we didn't fix it down here as well. So let's also check it at the bottom. You go up, you go past all of these, bum, 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 bum. You go across, you go back down, bum, 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 bum. Up to this point over there, where this is no longer needed. You rotate around, then you go back up, bum, 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 bum. You go across one more time, you go down, bum, 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 and then you're over there. Good. And then we can take this thing, this entire unit, and technically plonk you over there. There we go. And then we still have some old belt over there, which can go away. And some old belt over there, which can go away as well. Perfect. And then we got another input over there. And two more inputs over there. There we go. There we go. That makes it so much better. Same over here at the top. We don't longer need this. Okay, those bleeps are getting really annoying now. What about this part over there? Wait a minute. You go in. Ah, I see. This no longer exists. Alright. You have overslept, you're welcome. Get the fuck out of there. Same for these lads. We're not gonna do that for all of them, because I dislike having to manually aim these things. But yes, there we fucking go. Good, 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 good. And now this entire thing over here is just so much nicer. Did we do the copy paste over here for the other side? I don't think we did. So, for that we will need to horizontal flip it, because you will then be connecting up over there. And you'll be connecting up over there. There we go. And then there are some details we need to work out over here at the bottom. For example, where these things are still. So that needs to go. Same thing for you. That can go. That can go. All of this can go? Question mark? Wait a minute. Something ain't quite right. No, this is an input. That one can go. Because that's similar to what we did over there. Yes. And then this one can go as well. Good. There might still be an odd spot here and there. But all in all, this is fine. Another thing I'm kind of curious about now is... I think RoboPorts will be able to surround this entire thing. They will not cross-connect. Okay, but at least we can. Okay. Yeah, you get one over there. You get one over there. Yeah, let's make these in blocks of 2. This might be a little bit too many in terms of RoboPorts, but to be perfectly honest, a build the size of this is allowed to have a couple of RoboPorts. And you over there. Wait, something feels off. Something is off. What happened over here? You're wrong. That's what happened. Good. And then with these 2 train stations at the bottom over there, which we can still move around a little bit. Like maybe move these a little bit further back. We then just need to hook up these inputs over there. And then we can make even more of that. And then we also have less inputs over there. And more inputs down over here. We might even make these pass-through stations. I'm not quite sure what we're going to do with these stations today yet. This might be a pass-through station. Which kind of means... Nah, it'll be fine. We'll figure it out once we build it. Alright, speaking of building it, I think it's about time that we start hooking this thing up, at least a little bit. So that the bots over here can figure out what we want to do over there. You get power over there. Power over there. And let's start with the top over here, and then we can work our way all the way to the bottom. Was this weird? Left, left. Right, you're the off left. You can be over there. Because power should be in the middle like this. There we go. And then we can hook you over there. We can hook you up over there. We can hook you up across. We can hook you up across as well. I think my mic got unplugged. No. I think your sound maybe got unplugged. My mic is fine. Because I can see my OBS over here that my mic input is still present. Now the volume is fine again. I think there was a you issue. And maybe selective hearing started to come in. We're gonna be like, nah, I'm not gonna listen to him. Got super quiet for a moment over there too. Okay. Audio goes low sometimes. Wait, what? Is my... I might need to... Is my gate being sensitive? It should be fine. You dropped to a whisper while the game was fine? Maybe my gate acted up. Well, that should not be happening. audio goes low sometimes. How often is that? Yeah, can you clip it for me? Then I can look at it afterwards. In the meantime, we need to get back over there. Yeah, you said building this. You said building that. There we go, and that should connect the buffer thing. First time you've heard it? Okay, maybe it was just a weird glitch. If it's only once, then we're gonna suspect it as a glitch. Now, is this... Uh-oh. No, that should be fine right now. Nah, that's fine. Nah, that's fine. You'll be over there. You'll be over there. But if it's both on the YouTube side and on the Twitch side, then it's definitely an issue on my side. But it might just also be me not speaking properly into my microphone. That has happened before, because I'm sometimes a bit lazy, and sometimes I just kind of like hide in the wrong corner behind my microphone. That does happen. And then again, on the other side, I'm usually not my loud self today, because I'm still having a bit of a 5-pack of the Mondays, or whatever we can call it. Alright, bots. Make part of this red circuit machine, please. Oh, first station out is missing. No. The train will come over there and he will stay there. He will become a permanent resident. Yeah, that should be enough for a block size. Actually, if we think of block sizes, here, do something like this. Same for these over there. Here we go. Okay, let's just wait for these. Can we help them out? There we go. Oh, you missed roadway coverage over here. Of course you are. Was that some cliff range, but it came back gradually, kind of like when the sound engineer is not on the ball with switching mics. Yeah, then it's probably my gate. Maybe it picked something up in the background, or maybe something else kind of triggered it. And it just got compressed all the way down to hell and back again. Or maybe there was a hardware event where it was like here. We did a thing because we wanted to do a thing. I'm like, what? Please don't do that. But one thing I definitely don't want to work on is my sound setup. I mean, once you have it set it up, then basically you never ever want to touch it again until you need to. Let's hope I don't need to. Nah, it wasn't Twitch, because it was also noticeable apparently on the YouTube side, so it must be on my side. Alright, alright. Let's maybe also get the power connection over there. Good. Alright. Build more of that. We will technically still need to make the balances over here at the bottom. And we'll probably want to have to landfill. We could, of course, target landfill this, where we only put in like landfill where we need to. But why not just do this real quick, and then we're done with that. Alright, we got 2 more belts coming out over there, which we'll need to put into half and half belts. And then we need to move them across over there. For this one, let's see. For this one, I do kind of want to make this a passenger station, so we're going to do something like this real quick. Cable gun master. Hey there! How you doing? Yeah, but you over there, you over there. You over there. And you over there. And then how about you over there? That should do it. Alright. And then let's just straight up get in there. And turn these into half and half belts. This might be too close. Let's see if this works. Because you'll be over there, you'll be over there. Actually, this will be fine. It's barely fine, but it's fine. Good. You go to the other side. Because you go in from over there, and you come in from over there. And then we basically do the same thing again over there. Flip you around and plonk you down over there. If you're going like this and that, there we go. Good. Then we got our 4 belts. One of those belts goes into there, one on there, one on there, and one on there. How's my Viking helmet? That thing has been covering dust since ages. And no, I'm not gonna pick it up. There you go. There was apparently also a bit of a copy-paste issue with you, but that is now fixed. Oh, because I see. Oh, you got flipped around a bunch. Wait, is this still working? So we go and reach where the helmet. That's probably still in there, but it should be deactivated. Yeah, there's also something that was kind of weird over here, apparently. I mean, as long as this still works, it doesn't matter which direction this is. The machine is already partially operating, which is kind of nice, actually. I mean, we've already got like a delivery of plastic. We've already got a delivery of green circuits over there. Yeah, this is kind of fine. I like this. Apparently it's working. Good. Only thing we do need to do over there is maybe downgrade this to tier 2 circuits real quick, so that we can upgrade it later to tier 3. There we go. A couple of red circuits. I do like when you start just scaling up builds like that, where it's going to be like, all right, I think we started off with like, I think like 8 machines or maybe 12. No, I think it was 24 machines, like 24 machines making red circuits, but those were like the tier 1 machines. And now we're sitting at how many machines? 208, give or take. 224? To be exactly, it's going to be 224. 224 machines making red circuits. Lovely. Alright, you go over there. You go over there. These lads over here will be connected up to this rail over there. Which does mean that there will be something like a bridge over here. That'll be cool. Take this out, take that out. Alright, bridge, bridge, bridge. How about you over there? And you over there. Is that enough? Move you in by 1 or 2. So we don't have to worry about anything in terms of extra foundations in there. Good. And then we just need to connect the top of the bottom over there. So he'll be over there somewhere. So that you can build around the corner over there, and then we can start building this in the other direction. And then we just need like a rope port, maybe like one over here somewhere. How about right over there? Maybe one over there. That should be enough to build all of this. Good, 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 good. There we go. And then we get you, we get you. That can be... Well, we do need a circle over there to prevent this from being like one big block. So the train that goes to the left over here, and the train can go over to the right over there at the same time. And then we're just gonna make some nilly-willy blocks. Like one over there, one over there. One over there. One over there. That's a great side, right? Yes, it is. Did I put down a double signal over there? No, it looked like that. And then you go over there. And then we delete you, and we delete you. And then we add these to there. Perfect. That should be more than enough. Good. And then the only thing we need to do over there is the output of the red circuits. Red circuits will all be going this way. because they will all be going to that station over there. Now let's hope that we don't flood this blue belt with output. It could happen, but red circuits are usually kind of slow in the making, so I don't think we need to worry about that. Alright, we got 8 belts going out. There are still some random inserters over here, which we kind of didn't take care of. Like this over there. That was all of that. We probably have the same issue down here, right? No, down there it's better. Alright, never mind then. Good. And let the red circuits flow this way. Yeah, move you over there and over there. Let's maybe do this over here a little bit different. I don't really think that we're gonna need like 2 full blue belts coming in over here. Oh, 4 blue belts we need to go over here. I think 2 belts will be enough. So that we can do this, that, and this. And that will be belt number 1. Can we move you up a 1? And this will be the second belt. Same for you. Move you over by 1, please. You go into there. Let's see. And then you. Move you over by 1 as well. I guess we need to lower you by 1. There we go. This and that and this. You go that way. Ah, I see. Wait, that will... that will be kind of terrible. Actually, move you over 1 more. There we go. You go over there. You go over there. Good. And then we need 1 more red belt. It's over there. Move you up by 1. You could zigzag even the belt. Yeah, true. But nah, I've built it like this now. I've committed. Yeah, my brain is not my brain is not zigzag ready today. Sorry. A zigzag would probably be the best option over there. You are absolutely correct. But my brain is fully embracing Monday, and it's just sitting there, go like bloop 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 bloop. Like I said, we're just gonna make some functional, stupid builds today. There we go. Good. But yeah, a zigzag would probably be very good over here. But this will be fine. This is fine. Alright. And then we just need some more input on the other side of the build. There we go. There's the output. Are you? There, you're good. We're still missing power over there. Oh, of course we're missing power. Because these over here. There's one split on the right side. We'll check it out in a second. Even these roll ports over here are... No, you are fully on the wrong spot. There we go. Yeah, it's definitely Monday. It definitely is Monday. Oh, that's what you mean. Yes. There we go. And then there's a little bit of cleanup we can still do over there. Like this thing over there. No longer required. So, does 0.7 add any new updates? No. It only makes it compatible to 2.0. The only things I noticed that are different are probably things that got changed or added after I stopped playing 0.6. Because some things are different. Because I still remember being able to build things like Space Belt and stuff like that on the ground. Also... Oh no. There should be a power pole in the middle over here. Oh, oh no. Oh, can I get my uncommon power pole, please? It's technically it's off by 1. Well, you know the drill. If it's a bow, it's a bow. There you go. No mercy, just fucking do it. And take you out. There we go. Now it's good. I mean, it will take the boss quite some time to get this entire thing like shuffled around like that. All right, maybe we need to help him out a little bit. At least with the roll port over there. And maybe with a power connection. Maybe just a temporary one. Just over there real quick. Just so that we can power up these roll ports over there so they can start moving stuff around. Alright, alright. Good old off by 1. It's been a while since we actually had something like that. Alright, let the bots build this. It'll be fine. In the meantime, space elevator. Okay, research is going. Every now and then. Oh. But this time around, we're not waiting on the material science packs. We're waiting on astronomical science packs. But they are most likely working. I see some of them operate. Yeah, the important parts seem to be operating for this. Would you maybe be having an issue? You're waiting on more infrared observation data. Infrared. Isn't that you? That's visible. This is infrared. Infrared. I guess it's just an issue of blank data cards. And blank data cards is the thing that we do make over here. And these already have all the speed modules they need. But I guess we're just not ordering in stuff fast enough. And that's also where, that's where all the red circles are going. Can we update this? Like, okay, let's see. This is about just over a stack. And this, so let's see, that's 6 stacks, and that's 2 stacks. So let's say it's 8 stacks. So we could order this up times 5. Just bring more, so that these machines over here can work faster and harder. Part of the problem is also the blank data substrates, of which we are not making them fast enough, apparently. There's a thing we can do. Sorry about that. There's a thing we can do about it as well. Just give them the speed 2 modules. Do we have speed 3 modules in here? Speed. Oh, we do. Ooh. Thank you, past me. Make them go faster. Then, input-wise, there's nothing much you need input-wise. You can just keep on doing this. I'm a little bit surprised to see that contaminated water over there is... Is that backing up in there? Or does it just look like it's backing up? Alright, we got some more speed over there. You're now making about 3.35 per second. This thing over there requires about 12 per second. That does not even remotely fit. Let's see, super speed modules. What was the K2 feature? Super speed modules. I think it was the K2 feature. I mean, we do get like speed modules all the way up to tier 9, but they are also going to be kind of expensive. And also, if we are out of data substrate, then nothing over here will work. But at least we can then order up a bit of a buffer over here. But yeah, we are mostly blocked by astronomical data. These data cards. Can we make the data cards downstairs? No, we have to make him a space. Alright. At some point in time, we're gonna have to super scale like the data card machine and just putting them all into trains and stuff like that. Would you look at this? It's almost completely in. There isn't really much more we need to fix topside over here. We just have to wait for more stuff to come in. Can you make the polished fingerbobs? We're making the rough ones downstairs, as we can prot mod those. The polished ones we have to polish them in space. I'm pretty sure we have to polish them in space. Yeah, we have to polish them in space. In a decontamination facility. Actually, wait a minute. Alright, and then the decontamination facility. Where the fuck is that? There you go. Yeah, that is something we cannot place on land. Data card usage drops to nothing eventually. That's also true. I mean, we do get... Alright, let's help you out real quick. There we go. I mean, data cards do get recycled. So you only need to top up what you use, but even if you turn it into science packs and stuff like that, you always get your data cards back, right? I mean, if we turn this into science packs over here, we get junk data back. So we get, well, we will be spending our data cards, so we get those back, technically. For some of these, we never get the white ones back, right? We always get junk back. And then junk data cards, because they're spent, we need to bring those over to junk data card recycling. Where the fuck is that? Did we... Oh, it's over there. There you go. This might be the problem. I think we don't really have a good enough data formatting drive sitting around. That's also... How long has this been broken? Well, it's not really broken, but it is kind of off. But yeah, we can then turn over here. At the moment we have this recipe over here, where for every spent junk card, we get about 70% back, and 29% will be turned into broken stuff. So... Junk. Oh. I think I found my data cards. We got like 39,000 in storage. One moment, please. The downstream is blocked of what? I'm missing your point of reference, mate. But yeah, we need to do some fixing. For the junk reprocessing, yeah, that's completely backed up because that's the original system we had, like way from the beginning. We don't have a new up-to-date system where we can reprocess these. We still only got this one tech, but we need ferrofluid, cold, and we just need to make it big. Just make it big, it'll be fine. We could maybe place it over here. I probably want more assembly machines over there. But we could place it around over here somewhere. Maybe just place it over here. Here's fine. So, 1, 2, 3. How many of these can we get? Okay, only this amount. It would technically be actually it would be exactly like this. Yeah, copy paste this over, but without the blues. Yeah, align you with you. We can build over that because this is just blueprint area. We're gonna repurpose you into this one over there. Here we go. Then we're gonna have to set the filters over there. You are going to be data cards. Good. The data card production we will need to limit. The data card recycling will be unlimited. Let's see, and then we can also put down some more over there. This is where the junk cards will be going. The junk cards will just be going into active providers. Those will be going out. So everything that's not this will be going over there. Good, and you just order in a stack or 2 or 3 of junk data. And you order in like, yeah, 500 will be fine. Yeah, bring me 500 of these. Good, 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 good. Well, the blanks go in the active providers too, because I don't think we need to. Because we're just gonna limit these over here. We're only gonna be adding new ones over here. If, and only if, we have less than, say, 500 in the system. And then new ones can be picked up from over there. I think that will be fine. Let's put some purples over there like this. Let's take the staffing over. Let's put you like that. We need the robot port around here somewhere. Let's place the robot port maybe over here. Yeah, we'll be fine. I mean, we could set them in the active providers and then they will be brought over somewhere. But we could also just keep them in there. Alright, alright. Oh, that fits. That fits. This fits. That fits. Love this. And I think we need cool liquids. We actually don't need the cold stuff, we need the cool stuff. Oh shit, wait a minute. That's this system over there. We do have that available all the way down over here. That's a bit far away, but sure, why not? Have we got some nice 15 pipe somewhere around here? There must be a 15 piece over there. There it is. Sure. And then a piece of 9 pipe. We need to be in the middle, so that's so far. 9 pipe it is. Good. That will bring in the cold stuff. Or the cool stuff, not the cold stuff. And then this over here, we can just connect you to the general output. We could even just connect you all the way over there. Same for you. Is there cross-contamination in the 15s? No. That's the nice part about these pipes. You can put them next to each other. You can even put them next to each other like this. Wait a minute, let's just go like a little bit further. Everything is covered. Like this. These will not connect. Because the long pipes over here do not have like an intersection in the middle. The shorter ones over here, these ones over here, these do have a connection in the middle. So this over there, that would all connect. But these over here do not have a connection in the middle. So it's just a straight pipe. Alright. We're formatting some data. Now there. Okay. Process these, please. That will probably help us out quite a bit with science. Because I think data card production was by far the part that was the most, or the worst. Like, that was the absolute worst. And that was to do with the other trash. The trash will just go back to novice. We put the trash carts. If we do end up making junk carts, they go into this rocket over here. And once this rocket is full, we send it back down to novice and we recycle them downstairs. Alright, we're missing a bit of power down here. So, there we go. And then power across. Good, good, good. These connections over here all still seem to be fine. Perfect. The only thing we're missing is a whole bunch of Mark II prod mods, which is kind of surprising, actually. But they'll come over. They will come over. Do we maybe still have some Mark I prod mods? We have some Mark I prod mods. I would at least have some prod mods in here. So how about we make a new quick upgrade plan? Or actually, maybe just take this one up here real quick. I see. How about we do from 2 to 1? Wait, from 2 to 1. and we downgrade you to 1. And then once that's done, we're going to re-upgrade you to 2. Not convinced we're making enough red circuits? We should be making more than enough red circuits right now. Here we go, we've got some plastic over there. Green circuits are also coming in. We could probably do with another green circuit maker, but for now this is fine. There might also be an argument to be made that we maybe even put in a direct line connection from over here. Straight to over here. Like a little speed route. And once the other 2 belts, or the other half of the machine starts operating, I think we'll actually be maxing out these 2 blue belts, which is kind of surprising. Alright, we're missing like all the modules. Everybody is complaining about prot mods. How is prot mod production? Well, they're moving. Why are you not doing anything? Ah, red circuits. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. Fair enough. But now that we got some basic materials going, like green circuits over there and red circuits over there, we could start thinking about doing some generic pickups for the mall over there. Like, we could maybe put some inputs over there. Or we could maybe even just make circuits more dedicated further outside. Then again, don't really think it's going to be that important right now. But what we don't really want to do anymore is like bots flying all the way over here to pick up the red circuits, or bots flying all the way over there to pick up the red circuits. I do want some train stations over here for like more of a generic pickup. And that will be its own little schedule. Maybe even its own depot? Yeah, that could work. I think I know how we could do it. Let's start building it first. So, we technically already have this, which is a pickup station. We could add to this, or maybe integrate it. Can you push names to train stations? I got an idea. You just need a rocket there? No, we're not doing it with rockets. I think that will be counterproductive. But we can just put down the... Let's make a new station, because we can't really use a generic station for that. Let's make some new stations. Alright, some over here. Not like that. Let's see, where's the middle of this thing? The middle of this thing would be... right over here. I kind of have an idea how we could do it. We already played a round of this way back when 2.0 came out, and it was kind of bashing my head in how we could do like different kinds of train systems, especially for the generic part. I think I got a good idea. Alright. Nope. Here we go. In, out. Artillery cannon shoot the circuits over. Oof. Alright, you over there, you're gonna be Michael O'Hara. No, you're gonna be Mall Request. Requester. Mall Request, please. That's gonna be you. You are also gonna get a radar. Radar over there. That radar will be somewhere over there. Let's give you some power pulse real quick. Oh, the ass end is a bit out. Sorry. I guess for you. Yeah, that's better. Pom, 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 pom. You're gonna get like a row of active providers. This is just to unload the train. Good. Then let's also connect it to the power grids. There we go. Perfect. We don't need to refuel you because the trains over here will just be going to the depot as well. Then, we will need some kind of signal. We will also need a roboport over here. This is where we're going to be doing the logic. Then we're going to need one of these. We're going to set ourselves some kind of limit. And I think we're going to calculate this yet again in stacks. So you go there. Actually, you can stay there. There you go. Good. The green wire over there will tell us exactly what we have in our roboport network. Let's use the red wire because it will connect to the top. The red wire over there will tell us exactly what we have in our roboport. This one over here will tell us what we want in terms of certain stacks. This will compare the both of them. And this will send out the request. But let's not connect this one just about yet. So, 2 conditions. Actually, only 1 condition. Let's start over here with red circuits. Any given point in time, I want to have about, say, 160 stacks per train. Let's say 160 stacks of red circuits. Let's just keep it at that for now. Quite simple. You over there, you do stack size. Ah, wait a minute. We're missing a step over here. Maybe rotate you around, put you over there, put you over there. There you go. You go over there, and you go over there. Good. You take the red circuit signal, and you multiply that with the red circuit signal. There we go. Red and green. And the output, actually not the red circuit signal, sorry, this should be each. I'm being stupid. Each with each, and your output each. There we go. So that's the amount of red circuits we want to request. We'll have to send supply since you always have a train to deliver, but we want to have at least a little bit. Like 1 train shipment should be enough. If we have less than 1 train shipment, we will probably want to order in another train. Pretty much exactly like that. And yeah, then we could make it even more simple than that. Move you back a little bit more. Actually, no, don't move you back. Do 1. Maybe half a train shipment. How about half a train shipment? Times 80. So, 80 stacks or half a shipment will give us 16k. And if each signal over there and each signal over there, we do have to add 2 more conditions in my opinion. For one, we only want to look at... Actually, that doesn't really matter, does it? No, it doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. I'm overthinking again. It happens so fast. So red is what we have. So if what we have is less than what we want, then we output a 1 signal for what we want, which apparently is also batteries. That's why. Yeah, we do need... We only want to look at positive signals. Positive equals 0 signals. So only for red signals that are high-ish. How many red circuits are in here? Is there really that many? Not that many? There's -6 in there. Alright, because we're always lacking. then we can do it a different way. This one is fine, but this is pumping out stuff that we don't want in here. This is the amount we want to compare. We need one more comparison. Put you over there. Put you over there. We can use the... Okay, this needs to be a green wire now. Green wire. Red wire. Alright, only things we want... Yeah. Each output. Each. One moment, please. So, no. Let's do it differently. We want to filter out signals over here. Actually, the only thing we want to filter out over here are things. There we go. So, only things that are coming in via the red. We could have probably done this in there as well. Yes, we could have done this in there as well. There you go. Because you will always be popping out. Alright. Yes. Not read. Green. There we go. There we go. Yeah. Sorry, I had to overthink it for a second. So, only for things that we actually want to request on the green wire. So, for each signal on the green wire that is positive, this is constant. This will always be positive. And for everything, another bot just explodes over there. And for each signal on the red wire, if it's less than the signal on the green wire, then we emit a signal. On the red wire, we get in everything we own. On the green wire, we get in the limit that we want. So for everything we have set the limit for, if we are under that limit, emit a 1. So Adams, it's probably my audio is going funky, and I'm not quite sure why that is, because I didn't really change anything over here, unless... We had some audio issues today, and these issues are new. Maybe it's your audio, who knows, but there are definitely some audio issues going around, which still need to be investigated further. But yeah, for everything we have set the limit for, that's the bottom condition. If what we have in the inventory is less than the condition we have set, we emit a signal that we want something over there. Good. And then we can commit this wire to you over there. Now, you might be thinking, if we do this, and we have red circuits over here on the train, what is preventing a train over here at this moment in time to connect to this? Well, the answer to that is... we don't really have a red circuit requester. And even if we would have one, if that thing would be full, no train would be going out just about yet. What we need over here is, for any one of these trains, there we go, to add another interrupt. We're going to make a new one. This is going to be the mole request. And it's going to be like this. If you are, if you're at the depot, you get yourself... Is it possible to replace all trains by rockets? Yes, you could do that. At some point in time, it might even be a valid idea. But, come on, man. You can't just replace trains with rockets, even though it's kind of cool. At the same time, no. Think about the bloody trains. Station is not full. 2 of them. One of them is gonna be... Nope, not you. Wrong icon. This icon, please. Oh, we got 2 of them in there now. One of them is a provider. The other one is gonna be the mole request. Then, on top of that, you're not full of cargo, and I think that should be enough. So, this is going to be working on the same system we already have, where we're trying to make pairs. But this one over here is going to go to a named station, the mole request over here. Which means, if we get a paired signal for somebody who's requesting something on the red signal and somebody who's providing something on the green signal. If we make that pair, we first try to pair it up with the generic one. If the generic one over here can't pair it up, then we will pair it up with the mole request one over here. And for the mole request one, it will be then we go to the circuit provider. Wait a minute. We go to the circuit provider. Where we do full cargo. Okay, something is being eaten. And then we go to the mole request where we do empty cargo. And this is more or less the exact same as the generic setup, with the main difference that we can now also send the train over to the mole request. Yeah, that should be it. Anything we did in there that we're missing? No. No train on the way over here yet. There could be a train over here. It's not that we not have enough red circuits over here. And yes, we are actually maxing out that blue belt. I am kind of surprised. Alright, we might need to do some more belt shenanigans over here. But that's fine for now. No free trains? It could just be no free trains. Set the limit of 1. That's also going to be very important over here. It could just be that we don't have any free trains available, which I think is more of the reason. And not only that, I also kind of have the feeling that trains are currently busy with other things. Did your link get removed? Nah, it never got shown. On YouTube, we kind of deactivated links, because on YouTube we got more nefarious people than on Twitch. Sorry, mate. But if you're in my Discord, you can just throw it in my face over there. That will be fine. Yeah, you're definitely sending out a provision signal. You put the generic on top of the mole? Wait, that it? No, it's fine. This is all fine. Meant for the interrupt order. Nah, this is fine. We do generic first and then mole orders. But I think it's more an issue that I think we need more trains. How many signals are going out over here? Oh, a lot. This is also part of the issue. Oh, do we... We got 8 iron ore requests still open. Do we still have that many iron ore machines? Or do these still count? Oh, these of course still count. Wait a minute. We did deactivate the station, but we did not deactivate the radar signal. You know what? For the ones that we have disabled over there, take out the radar. I think this is also part of the problem why some of these trains are just nowhere to be found. These are fine, those are fine. What about over here? You there. Delete you. That'll clean this up a little bit more. We did deactivate you, but you are probably also not requesting at the moment. Apparently you are. So let's take you out as well. We could add the condition for the deciders for there, very true. Okay, nobody's still coming over. You're doing iron again. Kind of almost have the feeling that we maybe have an open loop with the iron. Or is iron just really that much in demand? I think it's just that much in demand. So why's my nose so itchy? Spider? Is there a spider up over here? Oh my goodness. Spider web 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 over here? Oh my go Ah! Alright, at least we got the space elevator done. Yeah, do the jetpack. Yeah, the space elevator. We're going to be working on the space elevator right after. What else do we have in here that we could do now that is going to be very useful? Spidertron? Spidertron we can't do that yet. But we can do the holmium accumulators, which I don't really think we're going to need right now. The weapons delivery cannon was a thing we can already do if you would want to. It's not that expensive. The efficiency one over there. This one might be useful. It will make cooling liquids a little bit more efficient. Anything important in here? Well, let's do the pylons. The pylons are always nice to have. We can probably already work on like the next gen tech buildings. There's of course things like cargo safety in there and stuff like that. We can also start working on shields. We should probably start working on our next level thruster suit at some point in time. For that we just have to go in space real quick. So that we can make that. You know what's going to help probably quite a bit? Firepower tanks. They will always do. Alright, train's coming over. You're full of coal. Yes, we do have contamination. Do we have contamination? Yeah, that's not circuits, mate. I think we pissed off Santa. He gave us coal. Your red circuits are here. No, Santa, please. No more coal. How did this happen? You're also going for more requests. But more requests will only work... Oh, wait a minute. No, this is not working. I can see it already. The certain condition over here is going to be that the provider where we want to go to is not full, and the mole request is not full. So if you put in any kind of other signal over here, for example, coal, then if a coal provider is open and the mole request is open, then voila, we will be going into that as well. So we're mixing and matching this with the wrong one over there. Let's maybe just put in... Maybe not has cargo. Yeah, just put in some random circle condition like this is larger than 0. Just so that, this is just so that we can interrupt it for now. Nothing in there says circuits. Well, this over here technically says circuits. But that'll not do. I mean, we sent in all the signals for all the things. Nothing says not coal. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't want to duplicate this. There's a way we could fix this, where we could filter this out for like specific things, but I want to keep it super duper generic, as possible. So any signal can come in. If we just want red, green, and blue, yes, but I don't really want to put in specific conditions over here for red, green, and blue. Destination full or no path? No. Alright, let's give it a bit of a think. So, I want to run it on the same condition set. So, out there, somewhere, we got a matching pair. Somebody's requesting something. Doesn't matter what. We have a provider for that. That is not full. But at the same time, maybe we need to add another circle condition for this one. Sadly, we cannot negotiate different channels via this, because everything is coming in via the same color. Bum, 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 bum. So mole request is not full. I was kind of hoping that this would just work, but we're now getting everything. We would need like one more disclaimer condition over here. Some kind of a not condition. Can you push names to the station? Names to the station. I can't change the station name. The station name is fixed. Else it will be super duper easy. No. Even if this is the wildcard, we can add the wildcards over here. Very true. But I don't want... I mean, we could solve it by putting down individual requesting stations for individual materials. That is also true. I don't want that. Because we already solved it like that. I don't want that. Would you break anything if you made the mole use the green wires? The green wires are for provisions. Like everything on the green wire is a provision. Everything on the red wire is a request. And if we go to the mole over here, not the mole, the depot over here. The depot just compares if there's a request and a provision. And if there's a matching pair, it will pass through that signal to the trains. So if there's somebody out there who's requesting something, and if there's somebody out there who's providing something, they will get these signals over there. And then they will do these jobs. The problem is, for the red, if we for example set in the coal signal over here, we usually have the turn off condition in the generic request that if we can't go, if neither the provider station nor the requester station is open, aka usually the requesting station blocks that, if somebody's already on the way to the requester, then we can't make that connection happen. So we skip that condition and we go to the next condition. But in this case, that is not going to be true because the mole station has a generic name, and that generic name is not enough to limit that. Okay. Yeah, we could do bit masking. I don't want to do bit masking. You can solve everything with bit masking. I want to keep it simpler than that. I mean, just doing bit masking, yes, that is solvable. But I don't want to do that. I want to solve it with the things I have available right in front of me. Give me train. There you go. So we get a circuit in for provision, a specific provision. Can we make a provision more prioritized? The solution I'm currently thinking of is already bit masking. I don't want that. I mean, what we could do, that might work actually. If there's a mole request, we can amplify the signal by say 1,000,000. 1,000 would probably be enough. And then if the circuit condition over there for the request is higher than 1,000, then we know it's a mole connection, and then we just do the mole connection. But it's no simpler than bit masking. Yeah, we can do some cheap bit masking. Well, we can just do this. Yeah. So before you go into there, we amplify the signal. This will be our mask. And then we amplify this by 1,000 is going to be more than enough. I was kind of thinking like will we ever we have made like more than 1,000 stations in this game, but we never have made more than 1,000 of the same type of station. So I think we're going to be safe. If not, we can amplify it from over here again. So now we amplify the signal by 1,000. That is also what's getting passed through over here, because we passed through the red signal here. Now this is 1,000. And now we can go over here to the generic, and then if this circuit condition is above 1,000, which means we filter out all of the shitty ones, now we get the red circuits. It's now exactly at 1,000. We need to be a little bit higher than that. Wait a minute. Greater or equal. Red circuits! There we go. That does mean that nobody else gets delivered if the mole needs something, though. Would it? It's a separate interrupt. It will be either one interrupt or the other. Oh, wait, I know what you mean. Yeah. If the mole requests something, it will override everybody else's request. Actually, no, it won't. It won't. Because the other condition over here just checks if it's high. It'll be fine. It'll be perfectly fine. I mean, for the other one, this condition will still be true. But mole requests are in the range of 1,000, whereas normal requests are in the range of like more than 0. And that way we can filter out things that we don't want over here. And now we can solve this entire thing over here with a single train station. Only downside I now see, and that is again good and bad at the same time. The same problem still exists with the existing system we have. Where when we start requesting something, if we request like one of something or one shipment of something and we have multiple providers open, then multiple trains will go to those providers, fill up, and then try to go to the requester. But since we only want to request one, they will most likely just sit around and wait for a bit. For the mole request over here, it will be different. If we would, for example, if we had, for example, 4 red circuit request providers, they're all open, and we get like and we get like one shipment in, or we want to get like one shipment in, then 4 of those trains will be going to the providers, and then all 4 of those trains will be going to the requester, which is good and bad. I mean, for the mole, in my opinion, it doesn't matter, because those resources will be eaten up over here sooner or later, so we just have a little bit more over here in the buffer, which I guess is fine. But it could escalate if we're not careful. Maybe we do kind of want to limit this a bit. Larger than 0 and less than 1,000? No. I mean, this will work. That's the other problem that we have. The classic problem. That with this, I mean, we just check if the provider is not full and the request is not full. We actually don't really check how many signals we have. And once we launch a train, we don't even alter the signal over here. So if we got like 2 providers that are open and 1 requester that's open, 2 trains will go to the provider because the requester is not blocked yet, because the train still needs to fill up. Once one of those trains is filled up, he will go to the requester, and then suddenly this condition is no longer true anymore. We would need something to prevent that from happening. But once we send out the train, we got like no information about that train, unless we add a lot of logic on every station that will basically check trains when they come in and when they go out. But I don't want to do that either. At the moment in time, this kind of behavior over here is more seen as basically the same thing as you have with like your logistic pods. For example, if we would request with our logistic pods over here, like 1 circuit or something like that, they will bring like 10. Because they always overstock. And this is more or less the exact same thing over here, just with trains. And once we launch the trains a bit late to change your mind anyways, yes. It's basically the same exact behavior as with pods over here. The only thing we can maybe prevent that with this is if we only have like 1 requesting station over here open. Because unloading should not really take too long. So let's keep it at 1 for now. Because at least now we're getting like a metric fuck ton of red circuits in here. We can do the same over here for the green circuits now. That's the nice part about this part over here. If we want to also have green circuits in here, then... Hey, bring me also green circuits. Apparently we're still requesting? Yeah, because we're not over our limit yet. Wait, do these not count? Are things in an active provider not in a network? I mean, they need to go all the way over there. Apparently we got 14, 15k in there. But like I said, if this ends up us overloading on certain items, I think it's fine. Yeah, we could put down some storage chests right over here. I mean, we have our storage chests over there. But we should probably put them over here. There we go. Good. We also have some buffer chests in here. I mean, we do have some buffer chests sitting around in here with red circuits as well. We got one with green circuits over there. I think there's one with red circuits around here somewhere as well. There are some strategically placed buffer chests in here that will help if there's one with red chips. Just to propagate our stuff around a little bit better. But then again, I'm pretty sure we're also kind of completely depraved of red circuits the entire time. Yeah, we sure are. That we will probably have to order in a whole bunch more. What the hell? What the fuck happened over here? There's a mass grave of bots. There we go. Woo! Yeah, at the moment they're flying down there with that. If we just filter out this over here with like... There you go. Maybe we don't need that. I think they are just already overfilling this. Which means... Why are they bringing it then? You're bringing too much. Oh, they're all going to be over there now. There's now a cloud of bots over there. They're bringing it to the one next to it. Alright, you know what? Fuck it. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Why the fuck do they ignore it? They don't ignore it. They usually bring stuff to the chest. They can find that already has the stuff in it, which is like this chest all the way down here. What we could do is set certain of these chests over here to a thing. To like the thing we want. That might actually help. Maybe just like one chest. Here, you red circuits. And we probably also want some more robot parts over here. I'm thinking about it. We'll still find the chest that already has stuff in it. Oosh. At some point in time, we're gonna have like a chain reaction of bots over there, just like blowing up everything. But maybe this will help. Maybe just designating like one chest over here might already be enough, because they will probably want to try to bring it over here. Once they can't put it in anymore, they will probably look for the nearest other chest, which could be one of these. Alright, are we still ordering stuff? Okay, we have stopped ordering stuff. Perfect. There's also no more train coming over. Perfect. Alright. And how has 2.0 affected the chaos of SE? Well, we've not really looked yet at... Well, that's probably going to be the exact next thing we're going to be looking at. But we've not really looked yet at interplane trains, I guess? Because we just researched the space elevator. And with a space elevator, the train scheduling will become even more fun. Are the ships going off to Novus having a high priority somehow? No. But if you mean why the bots are all the way over here, it's because they want to charge over there, because there's that many roboports over there. Once bots need to charge, they do kind of move into like a place where they can charge. Where's that space elevator? There you are. One space elevator, please. On top of that, not quite sure how many of these we need, but we're gonna make a couple. We're also gonna need... Where is that? Where is space elevator cable? There we go. What do we need for that? Holmium. Okay, I don't think we're doing holmium wire yet. We can do that over there. Bum, 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 bum. But we should at least do like a little bit of holmium wire over here in the mall as well. Bum, 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 bum. I also just noticed something over here. There we go. We should probably make these a little bit more efficient. Problems in the elevators as well? Can they get this to fall? Oh, they can. Here we go. Alright. Aeroframe poles we're also not making yet. Yeah, let's designate you to also something like this. There we go. Time to make some aeroframe poles. Can we make aeroframe poles downstairs, or is that an upstairs thing? Okay, we can make it anywhere. Perfect. Let's do it like this. There we go. Alright, alright. That should be fine. Oh, there's one more request over here we can delete. There you go. Wait, did we... Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, you need to be updated. We've probably been waiting for you for quite some time. Bum, 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 bum. Yeah, all of this. Take it away. Because you need to be turned into a copper ingot provider. Because that's what's going over here. It's batteries. There we go. Alright, alright. How's the train network looking? Looking decent. We do start to notice a little bit of traffic here and there. How are you blocked? You're being blocked by a train that's coming from the left. By this guy. Can you turn plates into ingots now? You can only turn ingots into plates. Let's fix this corner over here real quick. And you're also gonna use prop modules for ingots. Or for plates. There you go. That should be enough. Good. Good. This way around, if a train comes in from like the far end, it can block it over there. I can wait over there. Yeah, I'll be fine. And if this train over here wants to go left, and there's a train coming his way, he can park over there. Alright, alright, alright. Good. And then we got the depot over there. Yeah, it's looking fine. There's probably more of these micro things we need to change, and some small optimizations here and there. But that'll all be fine. Why are you not working at full speed? Because you're missing copper. Okay. Wait, copper? No, you're missing green circuits. Okay. And is green circuits at least working at full speed? I can see all of the machines working. Ah, that's a good thing. We technically no longer need these red circuits over here, so I'm gonna starve them out. There we go. And then the green circuits from the motors over there, we're probably going to be solving those in a different way as well later on. But for now, we're still going to splice off like a part from over there, because we don't really need that many green circuits over there for the motors over there, so it'll be fine. Alright, alright. Depot space. Depot space is also getting kind of limited. There's a lot of trains parking suddenly over here. Which I guess is fair. Alright, 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 alright. Now, the more important part. The space elevator. Plastic could probably also be better. Let me guess, do we still have a petroleum gas issue? We sure do. And I think at the moment it's more a coal issue. And I kind of have the feeling that maybe we're not getting enough coal back from over here. Yeah, none of these rockets have been built. Because they're waiting on space capsules. And you over there. Launching green signal or when cargo full. What are you waiting on? You're waiting on more rocket parts. Alright. Let's hope that with more red circuit production right now that we're making more rocket parts, because red circuits are a big part of that. Pum 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 pum. Let's see, space elevator. We've not made one yet. Oh, we need heavy bearings. We're not making those yet. We also need an absolute fuck ton of heavy girders. Alright, what about the cable? The cable is still waiting on the aeroframe pulse. Aeroframe pulse is waiting on beryllium plate. I kind of have the feeling that we're not making beryllium plate over here. Like, at all. So, how about you over there? Start churning out some beryllium plate. How fast is that? 2.5 per second? We will probably need a little bit more than that. We can at least give you some speed modules. There you go. Be faster than that. Now it's 6.5 per second. Nice. Well, we had it. There we go. Make these go like a little bit better. We still need some more better prototypes for these over here. Yeah, I was kind of thinking that we maybe put something else over here, but maybe do some more plate over here like this as well. And like that as well over there. Good. What about things like the holmium plate? Are we making holmium plate somewhere? We sure are. Oh, we're already making holmium cable over there. Well, now we make more holmium cable. It's always nice to have a little bit more holmium cable going around, so that'll be fine. Alright, you're still waiting on one more rocket part. It's coming in. Not quite sure who's bringing it. Ah, there it is. Off you go. That will bring all those rocket parts over there. And then we can make some more coal rockets. Oh, coal rockets. What the fuck, man? It might crash. It didn't crash. Now, it was about 500 rocket parts. And most of these were just waiting on the capsules. We might need more capsules over here. I mean, we're bringing like 5 or something like that. I mean, we are always stocking enough for 5 rockets with 5 capsules. I guess it's fine for now. Is that using beryllium for rocket parts? Not yet. Is that the thing we can do? Well, for rocket parts. Oh, for rocket parts. Ooh. That doubles it, right? Oh, yes. I think we can afford that now. Because we should have all of the beryllium plate production available over here. And make this go a little bit fast as well. I mean, it does eat like 8 parts. So you might think it's kind of expensive, but at the same time, it's actually not that much parts per second. So, but yeah, we should switch over. Well, we could switch over. We're waiting on rocket control units. And rocket control units are waiting on batteries. Ha! And guess what we wanted to fix over here so we can make more batteries? This place. Pum 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 pum. You there. I'll choose you. Put you down over there. Was barrels faster? Yeah, not only is it faster, we also get more out of it. But yeah, nah, we were just not making batteries. It was an entire different problem. Good, but now we can put you down again over there with you in mind, and you're gonna be asking for copper ingots. How's the ingot production over here? Absolute tons of ingots over here. Even steel is completely backed up. Lovely. Alright, what are you waiting on? Oh, there is... Yeah, this block is a bit on... No, actually, this block is fine in size. They just all want to turn left over here. You too? No, you want to go right. But you should be able to make that. Ah. Put a signal over there. And if we move you over a little bit, so say all the way over there, then we could maybe put in a second train over there. Good, good, good. But yeah, we could switch over to the beryllium recipe. It's not that much different in terms of what we need. It's just add beryllium to it, and we get like... Okay, it's not faster. It takes the same amount of time. What's better then? Ah, okay, we add beryllium to it, which will halve our input cost. It will still cost the same in base products. It will make 2 of them in technically the same amount of time. So this goes up from like 30 seconds to 60 seconds. But by just adding 8 beryllium plate, we can skip like another 4 LDS, 4 rocket control units, 1 cargo pod, 1 rocket fuel canister, and everything like that. So we could technically double down this entire thing over here. Let's do a couple of them. I think I would still want to have at least 1 or 2 over there. Oh, wait a minute. Ah. Oh, this is not quite optimized, is it? No. Ah. We have to switch this by hand. Switches to that. And order in a stack of beryllium plates. Where are the other ones? There's one over there. Hey, before we start running around, ordering the stuff that we need. There's one over there. There we go. And then 1, 2, 3. We could technically put down like another one of these for each of them. But now we're dependent on beryllium, which I think is fine because we already have like metric fuck tons over here. We got 40,000 ingots in storage. That should be more than enough. Alright, and then let's check over here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of these. Which means we could now take... Where are they? We could take these. One, 2, 3. There we go. And now it should fit the ratio again. Technically, the ratio is still better than that because all the other parts over here are also getting like speed and front bonuses. But we're not really following it through on that. Like if we end up with more of these than we actually need, it's fine. At the moment, I think these are built to ratio, I think, or to a partial ratio, to a somewhat ratio. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. What did we research? Pilots. Nice. But I want to make sure that the orbit does not overflow with them. Everything in orbit will be sent down. Like everything, well, on novice orbit, we will not have the issue anymore once we have the space elevator in. Because in novice orbit, we will no longer be sending up rockets from novice into orbit, because everything will be going up via a train. That's actually the thing I do want to work on today, but we would still need to make those bearings. Which I don't think are too hard to make, but we still have to make them. Alright, what do we need for those bearings? There they are. It's just lubricant and more iridium. We got the lubricant pipe over here. Let's make them all the way over here then. Somewhere over there. Yeah, about right at the end over there. Yeah, we can place you over there. That'll be fine. We could even... Yeah, it'll be fine, it'll be fine. Yeah, let's start with you over there. You over there. You're gonna be making some bearings. Same for there. Bearings. Bearings. And bearings. Here we go. Give us some prot mods. Yeah, give them the Mark IIs for now. How many Mark IIIs are still missing? Only 326? That machine has been busy. That machine has been very busy. 322. Alright, red circuit production over here came to a halt because we backed up. I guess that's fair. I guess that's very fair. Good. You have been starved out? Yes, you have. So how about we delete you? That does kind of mean that our... Actually, shit. No, we have to... Sorry. We have to put this back for a bit. Do we? We have to make a blue circuit build next. Because we're now not making any blue circuits. We still got some in storage, but they're eating our blue circuits on there. But the buffer chests, basically so that everything, if we delete anything somewhere, it will be moved back into the mall. Even for things like machines and stuff like that. So they don't end up like in far away weird storage chests we might have placed somewhere. I put down buffer chests over here so that everything gets more or less pulled back into here. Also, for example, if we have a requester chest over there, or the other way around. I mean, these over here will also be requesting what they need. So they make stuff and they request stuff. Same for these over there. So things get pulled back. And not only that, these are also set up in a way that we're only making up to like a certain amount of things. So there's like an upper limit. And that upper limit should always be like within this block. If we would just use like passive providers, we could also do that, but then things might end up like in these storage chests over there, or in those storage chests over there, or maybe at some point in time I put some storage chests over here, maybe because I was feeling funny, then they end up all the way over here, and stuff like that. So that's more or less why we do that. Alright, but yeah, we done green circuits, we done red circuits, we do need to do blue circuits, but blue circuit build is actually not that complicated. We do get a better blue circuit recipe, which we do need to keep in mind, and we might want to start working on that as well. Because we're not going to be importing green circuits for a blue build. If we want to have green circuits for a blue build, we're going to make those green circuits on site. But we can order in red circuits and we can order in holmium ingots, so that we can start making blue circuits somewhere en masse. Good, good, good. What do we research? Gravimetrics, that'll be fine. But do I want to work on that? I'm kind of getting tired, to be perfectly honest. But blue circuits is going to be very important. Are you getting your bearings? Yes. The only thing you're not getting is refined concrete, which is... Oh, because we're not ordering it in. What the fuck? Recipe too complicated. There you go. Yeah, and that's also a thing. The recipe for the blue circuits, we might want to build it in a way that we swap the recipe. For example, if for whatever reason we can't make holmium wire, we should switch it over to the basic recipe. But how would we do that? If there's no holmium wire in the chest, swap it back. If there's less than a certain amount in the chest, swap it back until we get more. We would need to buffer everything. And we definitely don't want our blue circuit build to be broken. Okay, maybe we put in a little bit of effort in here. Yeah, we could just have it decided to reach the belt. That is very true. Because let's have a look at it. I just want to have to put it down a little bit. Yeah, you. We can have any kind of condition for that. Where is it? Where is it? There we go. Yeah, let's put in both of these. So, the green circuits will be going on the full belt. We could technically do a half and half belt with holmium cable and advanced red circuits. That is definitely something we can do. This over here eats 20 greens, 2 reds. Oh wait, it's also different in numbers over here. Is it? No, it makes... You make 1? Oh, that is such a difference, though. Because this is only 10 greens and 1 red for 2. The other one is 20 greens and 2 red for 1. We could do parallel builds, but no, we can wire these together. I mean, we can swap the recipe over here if we would need to. So what we could do... I mean, once we... space elevator, we have one. That was fast. Once we do swap out the recipe, we kind of need to move stuff back. We have a bit of a regurgitation going on, which I think is fine. But how to realize that in a nice way? Let's start planning. All the way out here somewhere again. Here's good. This is like a nice open yellow spot. And we're gonna plan with you, of course. So normally we go for like builds like this, because over here we get like a good, decent coverage of a beacon. And we do at least want to get the coverage for the beacon as well. So we would have something like this. That'll be fine. We can definitely put the output in the middle. If we want to emit stuff, that can go down the middle. We have already done this a couple times, so we just can do it like this. The pipes over here on the outside will be fine, and then the only thing we need to worry about is the inside over here. Inside over here, we could do the following. This might seem a bit excessive. But if we swap recipes, if we use a circuit over here to swap recipes, then this one over here will need to empty out its inventory. So we're gonna set you to blue circuits, blacklist. And over here for your output, it's gonna be only blue circuits. So if we swap a recipe, everything will be dumped back in over there. It goes back into this chest, and then it goes back in. We could have maybe also do this with a belt, but a chest is fine. Now we need to fill it up over here, though. We could go for it. I don't want to do it. Why is the first thing I think about immediately a sushi belt? It's only bots being exploded and 1 mine. We could also throw the junk out on the output belt. That's true. But I had like some good stories with this over here. But the only problem we now have over here is we could do it like this, so they match on the side. this basically closes down the side or the input side of our machine over here by 1. Which I don't think matters too much. We could do something like this. We can make this a little bit wider. The beacon will still reach. We can use a long-headed inserter for the output because blue circuits, even though we use the more advanced recipe over here, it will still not be super duper fast. I mean, this is making them at 1 every 4 seconds. It will be fast enough, but this will open us up to like another input side over here. And this could just be green circuits. Yeah, this just be green. If some green circuits happen to go over there, that should be fine. What we could do is, we could wire this one up over there like this. And we're only going to enable you if green circuits over there is 0. If there's no green circuits in there, then you can add machines over there. If we regurgitate the recipe for whatever reason, it goes back in over there. And then over here, this is where the half and half belt will be. There we go. And then over there, we just set the filter in what we want to put in there. Pum, 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 pum. Where are these machines? There they are. The wiring is a bit excessive since grabbing from the chest is faster than the belts anyways. Yeah, true. It might be fine without, but I kind of want to play it safe. Good, but we wire these all together. We're gonna set your filters. And then, let's see. Where the fuck is that? Where the fuck did you want to land? Over here? I guess over there. Oops, we missed. Sorry. Alright, we're gonna filter out over there as a blacklist. So you're gonna be putting in everything we have over there, but we're gonna filter out like a stack. Like a stack of home-in wire. And a stack of red circuits. A stack of red circuits is also 200? That's also 200, yeah. Good. Instead of just putting long-handed circuits for the half and half belt. Other points. We could also just make a regurgitation line. I mean, we could put in long-handed inserters, very true. We could put the long hand right over there. But the long hand might not be fast enough, especially with more speed modules in the future. Even this one over here might have some issues. I mean, it's only going to be the homing wire and the red circuits, but at this point already, at this speed, we're already going to need like 0.62 items per second, which is not a lot. But we still have to pick them up and put them in the thingamajig over there. And if we start putting down the beacon over there, and we give you like some speed and some prod, then suddenly it's gonna be okay. It's only gonna be like an item per second. You should be fine. If it's fast enough for the output, it's fast enough for the input. I might be underestimating red inserters, because every time I look at red inserters, I always go like, ooh, they're not too fast, are they? I mean, they do 1.2, 1.6? Wait, red inserters. How fast are you? Nope. I did not know this was possible. That's kind of funny, actually. Why is that a thing? Oh, you have to be careful with that. Was that always a thing? Yeah, they technically do 1.2 insertions per second at a hand size of 2. So that's a new vanilla feature? Okay. Wait, does that mean we can dynamically swap in and swap out modules? No, let's not go there. That would be weird. But yeah, it's already going at a rate of like 2.4 items per second. But we also need to put in some time in there to actually pick up the item. So we can say it's about 2 items per second, guaranteed. Which will be fast enough for the Holmium wire together with the red circuits. But once we get even faster speed modules, or even better beacons that is, it's kind of starting to falter a bit. Pom 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 pom. Whereas with this, the green insert over there will definitely be more than fast enough. It will just fill up this chest with a buffer of stuff that we need. The green circuits will be going indirectly over there. And then whenever we swap the recipe, for whatever reason, then we just purge everything into that chest, and then it goes back into over there, and then we'll flow back into there if we need to. This might seem more complicated, but it should do the trick. As for when we're gonna swap, I was kind of thinking of maybe just doing it as a per recipe over here, but I think we're just gonna do that for all the machines over there, all together on a wire. And we're just going to either check out our wire output, how many wires we have in our output, or we're just going to check how many ingots we have left in the station. For example, if there's no more ingots left in the station, we just swap. And then we take this entire thing, we flip it around one time. There we go. And then that will be making part of the blue circuits over there. Good. And then just connect all of these. Speaking of homing ingots, we are preparing it over there. How many do we have? We got almost 2 train shipments over here. But you can see that we're not really making them that fast. Things are moving. Somehow, every now and then, you are out of these beats. I think the timing over here for when we reintroduce beats over here could probably be a bit better. But I think it's fine for now. And we also still need to hook up the station. It's just sitting there in the air. Good, good, good. Alright, but I think this will be fine. Just add some pipes over there. Pom pom pom, 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 pom pom pom. The sulfuric acid we can also bring in via train, because why not? We'll place a green circuit build right next to this thing. And we probably have to limit you on... Yeah, the difference in green circuits you need is immense. Like this one over here eats 5.5 green circuits per second. This one over there only eats 1.74. That is such a difference. But we're going to limit, or we're going to build it with these 5.5 in mind. We could even say maybe something like 6 green circuits to maybe scale it a little bit for the future. So 6, 12, 24. Here. This is at most as we can go for a green belt or a blue belt of green circuits. For input over there. Now we could still make this more into parallel, but this is like 1 blue belt of greens. That is 1 blue belt of greens. If we have a look at our green circuit maker, what comes out of this thing is, if we put them both together, I think it's just barely a blue belt. We can actually check over here. You there. You make about 6, wait a minute, I know that number, 6, 12, 24, 48. Yeah, both of these together is just barely, it's a little bit over blue belt. But yeah, we would need one of these entire things over here. Like the entire thing. The entire thing. I'm just going to take the entire thing. That over there would make the green circuits, worst case scenario, would make the green circuits, which we would need for this thing over here. Which will be going into there like this, that, this, and that. And best case scenario, we will only need half of those green circuits. Do you need 3 of them? No, this will be fine. Like I said, over here. 5.5 per pop. So, 5.5, 11, 22, 44. And then these over here. We can't really calculate with 2.5, we can calculate with 6, 6, 12, 24, 48. So it's going to be a little bit over the blue belt, but that's fine. We could. I mean, we could make these swappable. But we could still, if we do have the better recipe available, we could still splice like half of these off. So like a build on the left and a build on the right. Which we just set in place for the holmium wire recipe. Because if we can use the other recipe, then we can use more wires over here. So we can just do an output priority over there and an output priority over here on the other side. That's where the green circuits will be from. This one will be the swappable part. This one will be more or less the fallback. If for whatever reason we don't have any holmium, then that one will definitely always work. But if we do have holmium, then we can use the ones that we will be placing on the outside over here. Let's see. I kind of want to... Well, it doesn't really matter. So... But that one would be a simpler build. Because then we can just... okay. We could probably still use the same... Yeah, we can use the same central part. But then over there, it will be simpler with just like an input over here and an input over there. We can keep the filters. The filters don't really do much. But these one over here will be set. And let's max distance you. And let's max distance you. So these will have the floaty recipe, and these will have the fixed recipe. Ah, wait a minute. We can put one of these down. Oh, maybe we can put 2 of these down. 1.74 compared to 5.5. That is 3.25. Oh, yes. Is it really that much? Wait a minute. You require 1 green per second, and you over there, you require 2 green per second. That was 1.74. Wait, what? Oh, wait, you got prot mods in there. Wait a minute. That makes sense. Missing the prot mod. I was kind of like, how do these numbers even add up? They don't. There we go. There we go. Okay, now it makes more sense. Yeah, then we can put down exactly 1 of these. So not 2 of these, only 1 of these. And that will then be somewhat the side or something like that. Which, now that we look at all of this, straighten it out. And give it some headroom. No, wait a minute. This has to be different now. One moment. So, this is the one that will be getting stuff from over there. And you'll be getting stuff from over there. Good. But now this priority over there will be different. There we go. So we send them to the bottom first. Good job, mate. Pick it up, please. Alright, alright, alright. Pump, 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 pump. There we go. So now this is a little bit more straightened out. So we reverse the bottom side. The bottom side can switch between the recipes. The top side cannot. The top side will be fixed for the homing wire. The homing wire will be made somewhere on the side. We're just gonna have like pum 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 pum. A requester, pum pum pum. Yeah, I guess here's fine actually. I like this. You over there, you order in holmium ingots. We turn into the plates over there, and then the plates over there into wires. And then we feed that into there. And then we would also need an extra input for the red circuits. I kind of find you still a bit too close. Can we just move you down by one? There we go. Another requester. Same distance, please. There we go. Put you for there. You're going to be ordering red circuits. Good. And then we need to make this into half and half belts over here. I guess we can do the very... Actually, we could do... We should keep our zigzag in mind. We could even make a stupid looping belt. But I guess we're gonna zigzag this one over here as well. So you're gonna get like one belt coming in. Actually, wait, turn this into wire first. So we need to turn it into plate first. The plate into the ingots of the plate. Where is it? There it is. Place you over there. We switch you over from this to homing plates. 10 per second, 5 per second. That should be more than fast enough. You start making the homing plates. And then how much homing wire do we need? About 0.69 per second. And how much wire do you make? Fuck tons. Oh, we need plastic for the wire. Oh, okay. So we also need yet another plastic connection. That's fine. But it is almost one plate per wire. It's pretty much one plate per wire. So you over there, even though you only need 0.7, let's say 0.75 for ease of calculation. If all of these are running, this is 1.5, that's 3, 6, 9, 12, 24. So at most, we're going to need to make 24 wires per second. And a setup like this is 6, 12, 24. So half a setup of this. That's going to be enough for the wires. I get lost over here like every damn time. Place you over there. We could maybe even do something fancy over here like this and that. Yeah, you over there, you over there. We would need plastic. Plastic can be a half and half belt. So we're going to need one more requesting station over here. Requester. Put you over there. You're going to be for plastic. Fantastic. Good, that will be coming for the plastic. Pom pom. Pom pom. We will not need these chests in the middle. Instead, we will just have an output over there, like this and that. We're gonna keep this open in case we need to make more. So we're just gonna do 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. That should be fine. Yeah, 2 fit in there. But that's where the wire will be coming out, and then we only need to combine the wire over there with the inputs over there. So basically, and we're gonna just zigzag that. So wire output this way, that way. You're gonna get the half and half pot over there, and you're gonna get the half and half pot over there. Pum 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 pum. There we go. Good. And this over there will be the plastic input. Do we need the exact the plastic, the red circuit amount? We need less red circuits than we need thingamabobs. So how about we just do one belt? One belt will be fine. So you over there. You over there. Good. You can come over there. That will be you. We don't need this. Nor do we need that. We do need this. And same for you. No. Build it the same way, please. Yes. Good. Alright, alright. And that will definitely also be a bigger blue circuit build, because our current blue circuit build is like this. What is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 16. And we're gonna upgrade that to a build that has 1, 2, 3, 4, 8, 16. Technically 32, doubling it, but even more technically quadrupling it when we got holmium available in terms of holmium ingots. And then we will need one station around here somewhere that brings in the sulfuric acid. Unless we got sulfuric acid around the corner, then we can use that. Alright, I kind of like this. Even though I was not really in the mood to build this right now. That kind of works. I'll take it. Let's see, the only thing I kind of want to do is maybe place these somewhere sane. How about you over there, you over there. You over there, you over there. Ah, but that will... you will... Alright, maybe... I guess we can place them over here. We can barely make it across. Good, that means that you have power. And then, how about one over there? And that one will be technically on this corner over there, but that will not fit with the other one. Oh, let's replace you over there. Not over there. Over there. Now it should be somewhat equal. Does everyone have power? No, the one in the middle over there has no power. He has no power over there. That'll be fine. Alright, alright. You know what? Let's place it down. That'll work. Now, this needs to be built somewhat downstream from the red circuit build. We can't build it just right next to it. It will be a bit silly for the red circuit train to go from over there to over there. But at the same time, it also does need to go to the mall. But we could just align you with you over there and then just plonk you down over here. Wait, will that fit? Yeah, that will fit, right? And these are all equal. Sure. I'll buy that. Alright, yeah, reds do go kind of everywhere. Yeah, it's fine. I mean, as long as we build downstream, it's fine. And even if they just take like a silly route down the street, sure, why not? But at least now we got like a decent green circuit built. We're probably going to copy paste this one more over. Like once we're done with this, I'm probably going to take this entire thing and going to plonk it right over here one more time. Because greens also go everywhere. Because this green circuit machine over there is not sleeping. And then the only thing we need to do over here is just get some stuff together. And get rid of these fucking trees. What the fuck, man? Get the fuck out of there. Nobody likes you. Freaking trees. Yeah, let's put power over like this. There we go. We'll at least connect you. Cross-connect you. Then we can get ourselves a robot or two. Alright, you will not connect to the other side, so you will need... Oh, I kind of like this one over there. There we go. I also have the feeling that the power poles we pulled in all the way up there will not be built unless we get over there ourselves. Alright, at least now you got power. So we're propagating the roboport through. Perfect. This might actually be trouble. No, we're good. Here we go. Left, right. Ah, come on. Ah, the signal's away. Maybe not like that. That's kind of horrible. Wait, are you... Oh, these are off by one. Fuck, these are off by one. What the hell? Yeah, I'm definitely not paying enough attention today. The amount of off by one errors we had today. Quite immense. I think there are some reports in the middle of that build, but I think we're still missing a couple. So how about we get one over there? How about we get one over there? How about we get one over there? That should at least propagate this over here a bit. Ah, the cleanup! We'll probably also need some signals over here because that train is probably blocking everybody right now. Here we go. Yeah, the bow is most dangerous when you're kind of tired and you're not really paying too much attention. Good. But good thing that I have no plans whatsoever to play Path of Exile again until 4 in the morning. I'm pretty sure I actually won't do that today. The amount of tiredness I already have right now is already telling me like, dude, just go to bed, you fucking idiot. I'm like, alright, you know what? Consciousness, I think I'll listen to you for once. Oop. Good, 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 good. We could make some stations over here. We can just extend this loop over here. One for the sulfuric acid. And one for the blue chips. There we go. So we're just gonna have ourselves a provider just sitting right over here. Ah, wait a minute. Right over here. That fits better. For the blue chips. Yeah, make sure that we upgrade this. And then a sulfuric acid requester. I think we have one. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we can just copy paste for you. But maybe we just move these tanks over here. A little bit more in the middle. Hey, here's fine. Alright, we are kind of copy pasting over the station, but at the same time, we are also not. Hey, we got this nice station design. Yeah, copy paste it. Change everything. What? What do you mean change everything? Change everything. Does that actually work? That does work. Good. That will then be for the sulfuric acid. Okay, let's connect you to the power grid real quick. Good. Let's get some more roboport coverage over here so that we can build more of this stuff. Like, we want to have a roboport right over there. And we want to have one over there. And I guess one over there. And one over there. Ah, green circuits are being made. Nice. You're missing some power. That's not cool. What are you again? You are plastic. Alright. Yes. Because nobody can make its way. Oh, how fucked up is this? Do they switch those plans? Do I have to delete all of them by hand? Oh no. Because every train over here right now wants to pathfind its way over here to one of these stations over there. Which is fine, by the way. But at the same time, oh, am I pumping it out of my loco? I have to check it up again. The reason why I'm doing that, I'm tired. I'm not paying attention. Or maybe I'm trying to run my train on sulfuric acid. If you put sulfuric acid in your tank, your car will go twice as fast. I can guarantee that. Don't put sulfuric acid in your car. Alright, I guess we can come over there. Let's see. Yeah, let's make the same distance gauge as you. This way. That way. Go across. I kind of think maybe we go straight, but we're just going to go like this. It'll be fine. Oh, one more. There we go. Good, that is to enter. And then to leave. To leave is just straight ahead. And it's like this. Alright, let's put some signals for you as well. Oh, more gun damage. I'm kind of hoping that more gun damage will help us out with our little biter problem. There you go. One over there. Wait, wrong signal type. One over there. One over there. I'm pretty sure I can move you over by one. There we go. And one over there. Good, good, good. Once that is in, we can at least pick up our ingots. I kind of hope that this over here will resolve itself. But I kind of have the feeling that all of these plants are locked in. So we have to kick them out by hand. Oh boy. That's a problem we have to think about. We can maybe add in an interrupt. Now, if we add an interrupt, that does it cancel the old interrupt? By default, an interrupt cannot trigger while another interrupt is being executed. The top disables this behavior, allowing the interrupt to trigger while another interrupt is being in progress. Yeah, but that just adds it on top, right? Or in between. Well, we'll figure that one out soon. Good, 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 good. Alright, what's missing over here? Mostly circuits. Modules. We're actually only missing 85. Which is kind of surprising, actually. With the ones I have in my pocket over here, we can just put in the ones that are missing. And then order up the ones that... Alright, we're kind of low on these though. I don't think we need that extra output. We can even put these in real quick. There we go. Let's release the prod mods in, and then we go into you. We tell you to upgrade to number 3. And then we upgrade to number 3. This way, at least, they got some prod bonus in them. And they're marked for more prod bonus later. Oh, VS Doc, hello there. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's the factory going today? Quite good. We kind of ended up rebuilding circuits. Maybe a bit excessively, but I've got no regrets. We now got a nice little red circuit built over here. And I fucking love it. As you always say, like if you like upgrade the build, upgrade it again right away. Make it bigger. I think we do need to not really upgrade our green circuit build, but I think we need to put down the second one of these. Because we're not making green circuits for a red circuit build, we are importing them, and I think we are a bit low on that. I think we can order in more. So making a second green circuit build will definitely be fine. And we just also quickly did our blue circuit build. The blue circuit build over here is still missing an important aspect. And maybe... Oh, these are the wrong way around, aren't they? These are the wrong way around. Fuck. There you go. Because you need to turn off and not turn on. But we got a double blue circuit maker over here. One that always uses the Holmium recipe, and one that... Not quite sure what happened over here, but let's do this real quick. And one that sometimes uses the Holmium recipe. This is the swappable. This is the non-swappable one. If we use the Holmium wire, the entire recipe becomes cheaper. That our green circuit build over here can drive both of them. If we just use the basic recipe, the green circuit wire, the green circuit build over here can only drive one of them. So using Holmium wire is definitely the preferred option. Of which we should be getting our ingots soon. Did they build? You should be able to leave, right? Not if I built the signals on the wrong side of the track. What the fuck? There we go. Sorry. Again, I'm getting tired. A crippling path of exile addiction does things to you, man. Unspeakable things. Good. But at least the ingots are now coming in. But did they all resolve themselves? No. Okay, you just... Okay, we have to reset all of these by hand. We only need one of these trains bringing ingots, not all of these. There you go. We only got 2 depots, right? Yes. We can still check over here with this station over there. How many are coming? No, there's still 3 moving around. Handling provider, handling requester. Destination full, requester. Bum bum. There we go. Alright. You're now making Holmium cable. Yes, you are. Please use the better modules, please. At least the ones we have available right now. There we go. Upgrade them. That's the Holmium wire recipe. Perfect. We have not connected up to the sulfuric acid yet. The sulfuric acid is... Ah, yes, you have to... Why is the train not here? I see. There we go. There we go. Over there, over there. We can delete these. Good. Train is coming. Excellent. Yes, why am I getting liquid from the loco? That's a very good question. We need some more pumps over here. There you go. You're not connected. Oh, that kinda sucks. Eh. That still kind of sucks. Oh, we got one pump on the offside. Ah, we have the same issue here. Remember that tiredness thing I talked about? There we go. Yeah, but these are different size. Okay, it works over there. It doesn't matter. We got some sulfuric acid. We got some Zulf. Good. The conductor piss. Oh no, please don't. Alright. But you're not filling up. The only thing we now need to do over there is hook in a wire that will tell us which recipe we're going to be doing over here. So all of these need to be wired together. We're going to put in a single RS latch. There we go. Hey, come on. There we go. Oi. There you are. Which we're going to be placing, I guess, right over here. Here's fine. So maybe we're not even going to wire you together like this. We're going to wire you together like this. This will be our latch. There we go. 4 conditions to go together. We're going to have a set signal over here that we are going to be moving around. You're going to emit exactly 1 set. We're going to be measuring holmium ingots. Alright. There we go. So, this is going to be the set signal condition. This is going to be the reset condition. We're going to set this if we have more than, say, 500. It's not really a big number, but just like a little bit. If we have more than 500 ingots in storage, we're going to set this. And we're going to reset this if we are at less than, inverted, less than 50. This is just to give it like a little bit more of like a gradient when it will activate. So if the station is emptying out at some point in time, it will be... If the station is filling up, it will be going over 500 ingots in the storage for the station. It will trigger this condition, which will then also start emitting the set signal. We then switch state, because the set signal is set, we will be over here. If the set signal is set, and we still got more than 50 ingots left in storage, we will keep it set. And once we go under 50 ingots, we will more or less reset ourselves. And this will be our RS latch. And then these over here... Oh, wait, we're missing one important aspect. I guess we can use you for that. Do we need you? Wait a minute. We need 2 of you. 1 of you and 1 of you. Sorry. Not connect you like this. Not that. We need 2 things that will set recipes. Either the signal is set. If set is high, then we're gonna emit the signal to make this recipe. 1 is fine. Or set is not set. Then we're gonna emit the signal to make the standard recipe. There we go. And over here, we just set them to set recipe. And they're now all switching over to the basic recipe. There we go. So they all switched over to the recipe over here. That is the fallback recipe. Because, of course, it's not connected here over yet. We don't know about the holmium. Speaking of tired, yeah. It's almost midnight. I'm actually kind of surprised I made it all the way to midnight because it's Monday after all. But sure, I'll take a win. Alright, the only thing we need to do over here is to get to storage. We're not going to take the first storage because the first storage is already wired together with a green wire over here. Actually, we can take the first storage. We only read from over there. It'll be fine. Here, take the same one. There we go. Yeah, we're now set. Oh, we already switched. That was fast. We missed it. But yeah, it switched over to the recipe over here with the holmium wire. So if we run out of holmium for whatever reason, so if we lose this condition over here, we switch the recipe and fall back to the normal blue circuit recipe. This way around, we will always be able to make blue circuits. That is the important part. Because it could be that for whatever reasons, maybe rockets are being cranky, maybe something else is backed up, or something else doesn't work. It could always be that for whatever reason, we can't make any, we can't get any holmium in. And if we don't get any holmium in, we don't want to be not able to not make any blue circuits. Now, of course, the argument can always be made, just order in more holmium. Yes, of course. Yeah, acid is the last thing. I kind of want to do this at the end, so that the machine doesn't start crafting on its own right away. So the final step over here is connect all of these. And this machine on the left over here, this one will always be doing the holmium recipe, because if we can do the holmium recipe, then we just use less circuits. Oh, these fucking nuclear artillery at some point in time. Just fuck them from orbit. There we go. Blue circuits. Oh, wait, we're missing front mods. No, wait a minute. Oh. And we're missing speed modules. We're missing everything over here. There you go. Speed. 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 Past you has failed, current you, go back in time and slap yourself. I'm gonna slap myself to sleep. That's how we're gonna do it. Alright, with some prot mods and some speed mods in here, suddenly the blue circuit production over here is just way stronger. And while we're at it, let's also add this to the mole requests. So, when you can, also bring in blue circuits. There we go. There we go. Alright, that should be all of these. And then let's upgrade them to the tier 3. There we go. Alright, alright. Running at full speed over here. Well, almost full speed. How is our blue circuit production now? Circuits. No, it's not circuits, it's called processing units, right? I always think they're called circuits. There we go, there they are. Over the last 10 minutes, apparently the other production was off because we broke it. Before that, we used to make, on average, let's take this number over there, or maybe this number over here. On average, give or take, 124 per minute, so about 2 per second. And we are now running at... Oh. Oh, that's a tenfold. That's a lot of blue circuits. Good. Great, even. Is the wire production keeping up? The wire production... Oh, wait a minute. The wire production could be better. I think we do need a couple more of these. There we go. Fill up with wire. And I kind of have the feeling that you probably want one more of this at the end. So that we don't get any accidental gaps. There's a gap. Don't think we can do anything about that. Too bad quality doesn't work with this one. Yeah, quality is definitely going to be a little bit of a thing. I was kind of thinking about that, and I think we already talked about it in the past. I mean, You could probably bring quality in here, but not by means of quality modules, but by means of targeted recipes. Because if you kind of think about it, you could probably make a uncommon medium electric power pole by maybe just taking like a medium power pole and adding maybe a piece of holmium cable to it. And you could maybe make a rare one over there by maybe adding an aerofoam pole to it or something like that, you know? There are probably some ways over here how you could probably beef up these recipes. The only problem with that is probably that if we would go by that measurement, we would probably already be like up to legendary poles quite fast. Then again, we do have the pylons over here. The pylons are technically your legendary poles. These over here are more or less just advanced big electric poles. But of course, later on we get things like these pylons get very powerful. We get the pylon substation, which has this massive 64 by 64 area. And then even further on, we get the construction pylon, which is more or less a power pylon together with a roboport. But I don't think it can charge bots, because I think it only extends construction area, but not logistic area. And then technically later on, we also get the radar pylon, which has a small... Okay, these also have electric supply area 4x4. What does that mean? Oh, wait, is this... Did they change that? Oh, I thought that these over here already had power going out of them. But apparently not. Because the pylon substation is like this massive thing over here. You just put like 4 of these down and it'll be fine. Yeah, later on you will probably want to place down these everywhere. Do they still have the radar on them, or did they take that out? Radar construction pylon. Does it still do the active scan? It still does the active scan. Yeah, that's one of the things I kind of dislike. And maybe we just don't even put these down. Made a mod that adds bot slots to them. That's fine. Also, what mod is this? This is space exploration. I should put... It should be the title, right? Wait a minute. Did I put it in the title?
Hello.
Audio junk. Hello there as well. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, all these machines are now working. So all of these are now making blue circuits. Let's check one more time over here into control units. No, not control units. Processing chips. There they are. It kind of stayed the same, which I guess is fair. I guess this over here was where it was kind of going down because we kind of noticed that we're not making enough. But it is fine. Yeah, we're making a good 1,200 per minute. Per minute? Per minute. Per minute? Oh, that's so many. That is so fucking many. Yeah, this is what we used to do, and now it's over there. Good. Okay, blue chips are good to go, which means we can completely get rid of this build, that build. We can deactivate all of these builds for you. You over there. Disable. You over there. Disable. The stone machine over there. Disable. Even the sulfuric acid over here. Disable. Why are you even... Oh. Yeah, that's gonna suck. Can you go to the depot? And then, can you just go to... We can put it in as a temporary, right? Go to any... Where is it? Can we not put this in the temporary? Where's the strain? He's over there. Alternatively, we can just try to empty him out ourselves. Alright. Yeah, we need to do something about you. Well, you're now, for now, permanently stuck to go to the requester. I kind of wanted this to be a temporary stop, though. Isn't there a way to do that? Like, I thought you could just make a temporary halt. Ah! But is that going to the station? If we connect, it might be good. But I think we clicked on... I thought we clicked on the station. Let's see if he connects up. If he connects up, we can maybe drain him. There he is. Well, partially. Yeah, that'll be fine. I'll take it. And then we don't need to worry about it. That's 20 per second, not like it's a lot. Well, it's a good number. But it will start to eat in our holmium ingot production. Let's have a quick look at that real quick. Holmium. Pom. Yeah, let's just reset all of these. So, holmium ingots. Alright, we've been pretty good at an average of about over the last hour, please. Yeah, we're not always making them. Like, sometimes we're making them, sometimes we're not making them. But... oh, that's kind of high. Now buffers are filling up. This number will go down. But that still feels like quite a bit. Because these blue chips over here are eating quite a bit of that holmium over there. But I think that's fine for now. Finally switching over to like holmium based blue chips is definitely a good idea. Because we will be saving so much on other resources now. I think there are some other recipes out there that still can do with some upgrades. We still got like an upgrade available for glass, which we're not doing. There's making glass with pyroflux, which we should still do. They're still making heat shields with iridium. That's more or less the same thing over there. Heat shields on their own are kind of expensive. If you just add a plate of iridium, they become kind of cheap. But you do need to handle the iridium the entire time. Iridium processing is over here. And... we are currently spending quite a bit on iridium. Quite a bit, actually. Are we actually putting any of this back into... oh, we're not. Wait a minute. Oh, no, we are over there. Yeah, we don't really have that many iridium ingots like in storage. Like, some of them are going into the train station over there, which is fine. We got a lot over there, and this one will fill up quite fast. But overall, iridium is currently not the fastest. We're also currently not getting any iridium in. Iridium, not from Burdick, comes from Kion. Comes from over here. The rocket is ready, but we're waiting on liquid rocket fuel. Ah, that might be a problem over here. I think we need to revise a little, not really revise, but maybe just pimp our rocket fuel production over here a little bit more. We are making rocket fuel. Quite a bit, actually. But it's not enough, because we are also spending quite a bit of fuel, probably on the rockets over here for all these ingots. And on top of that, we are also spending it on the iridium over there. Wait a minute, what was that? That was fine. Good. It's not really a mining issue, because we are mining quite a bit of iridium. Let's check up on these iridium fields. Yeah, these are all doing fine. You're doing fine as well. Yeah, I don't think... okay, you're currently operating. But you probably just got the shipment done. So these are all operating quite well. We got 2 trains for the in the depot, waiting to go to get with iridium. Yeah, this is a rocket fuel issue. I don't really want to ship rocket fuel. So what we need to do over here is probably bring in more crude. Ah, look at this. We can probably double this down, because we're backed up on heavy, we're backed up on light oil, and we are not really backed up on petroleum gas. You know what? If we can double something down, yes. Double it down. No questions asked. There's capacity. Make it so. Because the only thing we need to do over there is just make pass-through connections for... I see it. You. One for the back. You. Over there. And you were there. Connect up more of the light oil. Put in all the modules, and we're good to go. There we go. Just do more rocket oil. Rocket fuel. Good. Good. But we could probably also still get more crude oil in. We do have a couple of crude oil setups over here, but these are probably also, these are not really backing up. Are they still running? They are still running. How is over here our crude? Alright, that's also kind of on and off. We're definitely using more than when we were making. So we do... Well, it's just an outpost game again. We just have to make some more oil outposts. Oil is technically for free, as long as you've got the nodes for it. They can run out, but they will have a minimum that will always be guaranteed. And if you put enough modules in it, you can still get quite a bit out of them. But the only downside is finding some nice crude oil patches. Yeah, we're doing this one. Where is this one? Oh, that's this one over there. The next biggest one we're not doing is this one over there. We're just not too far away. And I think we had a plan for that, and then we just never went with that. There's another nice big one over there, which we can get from all the way over there. There's this one over there, which is a bit further away, but we can connect them over there. Just build a train track all the way down over there, which might be something we want to do either way. This one. Alright, you are far away. And I guess the main reason why you're not being built is because we probably had some weird timeouts over here. Oh yes, we had a whole bunch of weird timeouts over here. There we go. Alright, where's this one? That's on the way, let me guess. Same issue? Okay, we already did that. And then you are also not too far away. How many nodules is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Cool. Perfect. Ah, sorry, Animax. Is there any way to search for a chest of a specific item? Yes. If you are on 2.0, just open up your map. Actually, just press L. I think L is better. If it is in your logistics system, you will find it over here. You can just look for example... Do we have got a blueprint in here as well? No. But we probably have a suit in here, something like that. No. Do we have armor in here? Yes, armor is a good one. For example, where is this modular armor? And you can click on it. And maybe turn off this real quick. Oh, will that not do? Okay, that doesn't change. That's kind of weird. But there it is. The item I'm looking for would be in this exact chest. But you probably don't have it in your logistics system. So you should also technically be able to just open up your map, press Ctrl F, and look for the armor as well. It's a suit. What is it? Armor? Well, we can look for the... this is only where we make it, right? Yes. Now, over here it's a bit different. Yeah, if it's not part of your logistics system, then you might be out of luck. But then again, how can you... Yeah, Control F doesn't search items. Yeah, I thought it did items as well. But how did you misplace a blueprint? I mean, don't you use your blueprint library over there for everything? Oh, you dropped your blueprint book in the chest. Can't you just make a new one? You can also keep the blueprint book in there. So it probably will be easier to have it over here on your hotbar. I can kind of get that. Alright. But I think we're good for today. Science is on and off. The only thing we want to do, we're going to do that next time, is going to be the space elevator. You can use the decon planet to locate the blueprint. Will it show up items in the chest? I mean, if he dropped it, maybe if he dropped it on the ground. Yeah, if he dropped it on the ground, you can use the decon planner for that as well. Because you can just set it for items on the ground, and then you just have to look for that. But if you dropped it in a random chest, then You made the backup. All right. But yeah, I'm good for today. It did just save, but we're just gonna save over it one more time. And we're gonna call it here because Bolt is tired. Bolt only needs to play 3 more hours of Path of Exile. Fuck. Alright. Last objective for today. Who are we going to raid today? Who's available? It's Monday after all. Many people will probably have a case of the Mondays. Let us join them. We can probably raid Atlanta or Rama. We haven't raided her in a while. And we should probably start raiding some more people in the Hot Potato. Because the Hot Potato is coming around again, right? There we go. Alright, thank you so much for today. Sorry for the low energy stream today. But it is Monday after all. And I should really fix my sleep, man. My sleep sucks. And I can already tell that my sleep will not be getting any better tomorrow. Nevertheless, thank you so much for today. Thank you so much for everybody who left a follow. Thank you so much, Audio Junk, for the resub. Thank you so much for more and more follows for the air. Zany Mongoose, thank you so much for the bits. Then Team McIntyre, Derek, thank you so much for the lovely raid. Michael on the YouTube side, good night. Everybody else on the YouTube side, good night. Until next time. I'll be back tomorrow with more Factorio. Hopefully a little bit more energetic. And then a little bit more Factorio on Thursday. Friday, there will be no stream this time, or this week, because the company Christmas party is on Friday, and I'll just be flat out drunk. There's no denying that. Alright. Thank you so much for today. Have a good time with Alana Rama. She's doing some kind of new survival crafting game that might be kind of fun to take a look at. She's also partaking, I think, in Hot Potato. If not, she's usually in Hot Potato. She should be in Hot Potato. She's definitely in Hot Potato. I can guarantee you she's in Hot Potato. If I talk out of my ass, so be it. But nevertheless, thank you so much. Have a good one. Until next time. Good night.